And hello, Internet. Welcome to A Land Beyond the Mist. I believe this is session number 35. I am excited to get out here and do some misting. It should be an exciting session. I'm looking forward to it. I had a good time making the behind the scenes content for it as well. So I'm pumped. Before we jump in and play, I'd like to go around the table and let our players introduce themselves and the characters that they've brought, as we usually do around these parts. So, without further ado, let's start with Mr. Underground. Take us away.
Hello, everyone. I am Mr. Underground, and I'm the player of the level 4 male fighter by the name of Heart Fooler, who is a subclass of a cavalier, master of all sorts of mounts and other animals who rides in the battle courageously, hoping to get out on top unscathed, or so he hopes.
All right, excellent. Always good to have you back. And let's turn it over to Shadow.
Hello, everybody. I am playing Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce today. The plucky, fiery haired gnome with the dual monocles and the heart of gold. He is here to bring his minions forth and put them in front of all the danger so that he can stand behind it, and therefore be safe and command and achieve glory as usual.
All right, wonderful. Welcome back, Apollo. Or I don't know why I said Apollo. Welcome back, Shadow, as well. Yeah, big mistake. Sorry. And let's turn it over to Mega. Why don't you give yourself an introduction here?
Hello, everybody. I'm Megan. I apologize if you guys hear any background noise while I'm doing my introduction. Today, I'm playing Shepard. He is fire, apparently. He's been feeling pretty good, and he got beat up during the last expedition, during the last mission to the catacombs by some giga skeletons. So he's hoping that today he's going to get less beat up. But when he saw 5 stars, he just shook his head and he was like, "Yep, this is the one where he's gonna bite the bullet." So he's got his healing spells, his healer's kit. He's ready to go and die for his friends. I don't know any of you guys.
Well, I appreciate.
We're Fizzle Spark. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're cool.
We've had an adventure.
I appreciate the willingness, though, to put your life on the line for strangers. That's quite a noble trait there, Mr. Shepard. Last but not least, let's turn it over to Garrett.
Hello, I'm returning back to the Mist with Solomon Tebow, the level 4 divination wizard. After his fun times in the Dragonfire mines, came back and Solomon's been kind of touched a lot with his lenses and intrigued by him. So it's kind of scary to have so many of them put in one spot, but we'll see how that ends up going.
All right. Well, speaking of lenses, the four of you have come together for a special mission that has been posted by the merchants of the Whitewater League. They have a special quest that is from the Imperial Seat itself. It seems there is some information about a tome that talks about the lenses and is essentially the instructions that they need to use them. And this needs to be acquired and sent back along with the lenses to the Imperial homeland. Uh, you four have come together to undertake this mission. How is it? I don't remember who brought the team together, but what is it that spoke to you most about this mission, and how did you get this motley crew together to undertake this?
I can set the scene, Greg. I think
Absolutely.
that you find both Heart and Fizzle Spark in the Cloak and Stagger, as Fizzle Spark is trying to make some amazing sense of this wonderful, blessed book that he has somehow acquired. As he pops it on the table and opens it up, and the sweet melodic sounds of Take On Me by Aha just fill the entire tavern. As he reaches out to Heart, he's like, "I don't understand. Is it Take On Me or Take Me On? I don't know what it means. Does it mean the same thing?" Sure.
I mean, it must be some ramblings of a bard captured, and now just saying any variation to the ears probably switches to and from to confuse us. I guess that's why the lad called it cursed.
I don't know. the music is wonderful. I don't know why I would call this a curse. I don't understand.
It's because no one's able to narrow it down.
Anyway, I'll slam the book shut. At least give us some small peace and silence. I've called you here today because we have a grave mission in front of us. It seems that the lenses we've heard of, that we've been a part of, I even gathered one myself. We have a mission to go gather them. We need to assemble a team. I have you here because you are strong and sturdy, and I need you to stand in front of me.
That I can do. I've heard rumors of these lenses. I don't pay too much attention, but I'm willing to offer you my aid. And from what that notice board said, the Imperial seat is favor worth the effort. Count me in.
We need an expert, someone who knows everything about the lenses. Come, I know just the one. And then we go off and find Solomon. Solomon, where will we find
him? In the bar at the table, probably reading one of his books.
We walk 11 steps south.
I've just went out with this man not so long ago.
Gentlemen, it's pleasure.
Solomon.
We have a mission. We seek a book to explain the lenses, much like the one that we found up in the mountains in the cold.
I remember it well.
Can you lend us your aid?
I can.
Wonderful. We have strength. We have, as I clap hard on the shoulder. We have brains, as I clap Solomon on the shoulder. And now, we need somebody who gives no fucks whatsoever to represent and to throw down what is necessary. Come, let us go find something. And I'll walk outside and then momentarily be blinded as a stream of light shines off of Shepard's head and blinds me, getting into both of my monocles at the same time. I'm like, oh, wildfire.
Excuse me. Just walking by. Excuse me.
We have a mission for you. I need somebody who gives no fucks. And
wait a minute. Are you that talking football like through like about a couple months back?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Will you join us? All right.
No questions. All right.
I love it. Much better when they don't ask questions. I'll clap you on the back, and then I will lead us on. I think we start out, Greg.
Yes.
Maybe going to Oric Davenport down at the docks. He seems to be the one in charge of the Whitewater Merchant League.
He is indeed. Oric Davenport, the admiral, or ex-admiral of the Whitewater Merchants Guild, is the front-facing kind of official of the Merchants Guild here in Rhymeview. So you make your way down to the dock district. You can hear the ringing bells of the ships as they come in and out of port. You can smell the spray of the sea and the sweat of the men working the backbreaking labor of moving shipments on and off of these ships. As you wind your way up to the stairs of the kind of overlook of the headquarters of the docks that the adventurers have been given access to in order to talk to the admiral himself. You see the pristinely dressed Oric Davenport with his wide captain's hat, polished tusks, and full regalia of his position, kind of standing with his arms crossed, peering out a window, observing the busy ant-like colony that is his sailing docks. Hearing the door kind of swing open, he turns over his shoulder to look at you. Before turning back to his window, he says, "Welcome, adventurers. What is it that Oric Davenport can do for the four of you?"
We have come, seeking the mission for the Imperial seat. We seek what knowledge you can share with us as to its purpose.
Indeed. So you are the four to undertake this mission. And he turns to his desk, he reaches down underneath it, and he pulls out a letter that has been broken. You can see the seal broken and wax, bearing the Imperial sigil. As he lays it down, he says, "This came from across the ocean. Seems our dealings with the lenses have caught the attention of Her Majesty, the Empress. The lenses, the brush, are to be transported across the sea and taken to the homeland. But apparently they are missing a certain thing, a tome, that has been lost for some time. The instruction manual to the use of these items. He says these diviners, imperial diviners, have located it, and he pulls the like small bit of parchment from an envelope that the letter came from, and unfolds it. You can see a like fresh piece of parchment, like cleanly pressed from the presses, that has been hand painted to resemble a map of the bay of the Shrouded Coast. And there are landmarks that you can use that you immediately will identify: Three Sisters Isle, some of the surrounding island chains. Most of the actual coast of the region is blank, except for specific landmarks that you might use sailing wise. And it shows a location underneath, or like in the middle of the bay. And he says, "You four are to go here and retrieve the tome from beneath the waves. Are you up to said task?"
Beneath the waves.
Indeed.
How do you plan on helping us do that? My-
I have pulled some strings and acquired for you these. And he reaches down and pulls out a like burlap sack, like a very tiny one, meant to be like a pouch almost more than a sack. And as he sets it down, there are inside four kind of oversized beans, about the size maybe of like a really small phone, each of them. And the beans are it's like strange, like light blue color, almost very reminiscent of looking at the sky. And as he sets them down, he says, "These here, should you swallow them down your throat, will provide for you the means to breathe underwater for 24 hours.
Will we be able to cast our spells underwater?
Oryx shrugs. "I would assume so, but I am not a magician."
Understood. You have a ship ready for us, or we'll be hiring one on our own.
He says, "Should you take the mission, I will provide for you a ship to go to the marked location. This is, of course, being paid for by Imperial Dime. We just need the adventurers capable of bringing back what is requested."
I will look to the assembled motley crew in front of me.
I went deep sea diving before. Solomon can testify.
I'm really good with fire. Fire and water don't mix, but hey, if I can still hear you underwater, I'm still good.
Think of the massive amount of steam would be glory.
I'm so
Solomon.
All right. Yeah, that's.
man.
I'm more um, disposed to fire as well, but no, I mean I have other means of in case that happens to fall short.
Wonderful. We will melt the oceans and part the waves so that we can get this. We take the mission.
Excellent. He slides everything on the table like over to you to be taken. He says, "I look forward to this being done as soon as possible. It is never wise to delay the Empress."
Of course. We will undertake our preparations and we'll be gone.
He nods curtly. "Is there anything else that you need of me?"
And for me,
I don't think so.
Perception.
What does his hat look like, Greg?
It's a what do you call those like three pointed hats? Like
Tricorn?
trifoil or something?
Tricorns, yeah.
Yeah. And though it's one of those that are kind of folded on either edges with like a nice silver rim around the brim. And he has instead of like a big feather, he has an ornate kind of like silk scarf that is tucked into it. That has his like admiralty like symbol on it.
And I can't ask for that. That's too pretty.
the
I would look at the scarf, furrow my eyebrows a little bit, and then say no.
the admiral either doesn't notice you eyeing his scarf or pays little attention to your desire. He says, "Good. Make your preparations quick. We will see you at the docks. The Sea Sparrow has not yet completely disembarked from its last mission. We are working steadily."
Of course.
Do we have the map that he showed us, or did he just show it to us?
Yeah,
and
he
take it
slides
back?
it over to you. It's in your possession
Okay,
if you'd
okay.
like to.
And
You want to know where it points?
yeah, just so I can ration.
Absolutely. If we look at the map here, it seems to point at this hex right here.
Okay. Okay.
How ironic.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shall we get our preparations on the way?
I don't know how I feel about the giant serpent that's on that place where we're supposed to go, but you know, I took speak with animals, so maybe I can speak to it.
Maybe you can. Tell me, as you leave Oric Davenport's office, you enter back into town proper through the docks. What preparations would you like to take before going underway, or are you ready to just travel to the middle of the ocean here?
Well, we have a few things that we wanted to do. Not many. We'll be through them quickly.
Okay.
I think I'll definitely be heading to the Arcanium Council to ask a few questions and maybe pick up a few books for our journey.
Ah.
And then Fizzle Spark needs to get a basket from the market, but that's just for him.
A basket. Absolutely. Yeah, you
Yes.
can pick up a simple basket of any size, really, for just a few copper pieces. Basket weaving is not something that is particularly common in Rhymeview, but it is common enough, right? Commoners need baskets for their work. You know, they need it for just, living around Rhymeview. In the open air markets, you can easily find a basket weaver to pay a few coppers and get one of their baskets.
Wonderful. Just done.
All right. Excellent.
I think, along with, both Fizzlespark Heart and Solomon will have a small conversation on one of the few things that they will be getting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Solomon, Fizzlespark, you've been mentioning about a pearl. Probably one of the side conversations we have.
Yes, I'll pull mine out. It's a brilliant purple hue, a very large pearl, the largest one from the entire place. Totally not on purpose.
Solomon, do you need one yourself?
I would not say no. For certain.
Fantastic.
I assume the only barrier is coin.
You're correct.
I'm willing to help fund you in this regard. I'd rather have us be prepared than not. Consider this not even a favor.
Very generous there, Hart. Come,
I-
let us see Nix.
Better possessions we can use than wealth that weighs me down.
There.
Wonderful. So you head to the Arcanium Council, the large tower that spirals up out of the center of the residential district. Here you will find the kind of library and study kind of alcoves that are the kind of central front face of the Arcanium Council. In the back of the tower, as you enter, you will see one Nyx Rose, the kindly young woman, still barefoot, still having different flowers than you've seen every day, adorning her hair. And she will smile as she finishes with the last customer, handing over some reagents for some coin, and looking up to see you for, welcome to the Arcadium Council once more. What can I do for you all today?
You small pigs. We come seeking another pearl of power. Not for me this time, but for my companion.
Oh, excellent. Well, good sir, we can definitely part with a pearl of power. They are our specialty, of course. And she pulls a box out from beneath the table, kind of sets it down, slowly unlocks it, and lifts the lid to reveal a number of different pearls in the box, of different sizes and colors. She says, for 150 gold coins, you can take your selection.
Prices have gone up, have they?
Is it
Is it a popular item now?
is it 150 or is it 100?
It was
Hold
100 when I purchased it.
Okay, I was spitballing it. Let me double check my notes.
Either that or I got either a cheap pearl or a discount.
It's 100. You're correct. 100 gold coins.
Will you allow me to purchase this for Solomon using my discount with the Arcanium Council?
Yes.
Having 50
yes.
reps?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 10%, right? So 90 gold
Mhm.
coins altogether. Yeah.
Right. Art will pull out 60 of the gold and we'll look towards Solomon after like putting it nice neat stacked.
All right, then I'll add the 30 from mine.
Very good. She counts down the gold, and will secret it away in a vault or a sack beneath the table that she presides over, and kind of slides the box, angles it towards you, Solomon, so that you can choose your pearl of power.
I'll pick out one that's kind of like a sapphire, kind of a darker blue color.
Yeah, definitely. You find a dark blue, almost sapphire-like pearl of power. She offers to string it for you if you desire. There's like a simple cord that they can use to put around your neck, or you can do as you will with it.
Certainly, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You says a simple spell. The cord kind of like threads itself through and around the pearl of power, and she like eyes your neck for a second and like makes the cord shrink and grow until she thinks it fits about right and hands it back over to you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. So, pearl of power, is that all we need today, or is there something else that I can help you all with?
Question, and then trip to the library. I think
Of course.
we are about to undertake a hush-hush secret mission, but the question of whether or not one can cast spells under.
Oh, there's a lot of theory about that. There's some debate over the issue. It seems that the prevailing wisdom is it's very difficult to cast spells underwater unless you're aided by some kind of magic or magic item to do it. So if you were to just duck your head under the pool and try to cast some spells, they tend to come out a bit garbled and they change their form and function sometimes. But if you have a magic item or a spell prepared to assist you in casting your spells, they tend to go just fine.
Such as if one could breathe underwater.
Breathing underwater is a good start. Yes. Do you need water breathing scrolls?
I do not think that we do.
Ah, very good.
To the library, friends, shall we?
Before we go, hey, yo, Nix, you got anything cool for like a druid? I just looked at my character sheet. I got 330 gold. I haven't spent gold on anything. I am such a minimalist. You got me going through stuff.
This
God
is
damn.
anything cool for a druid, you might ask. Well, I am uncertain, but let me take a look. Are you interested in scrolls and potions? What can I do for you?
I like uh, things that go boom. So offensive things, usually
Oh,
items.
things that go boom, you say? Well, let me double check my scrolls here. Maybe I can find you something that goes boom.
Do you guys have like any cool like staves that shoot lightning? Because we're going underwater, so that might be really useful.
Oh, a stave that shoots lightning. You know, we don't actually sell magic items like that. But if you had a stave, we could perhaps enchant it to have some lightning. But give me just a moment here. Scrolls wise, I have scrolls of Thunderwave for sell. They will definitely go boom. I also have a scroll of Thunderous Smite. We actually did some bartering with the Conclave of the Faithful for this one. This is very interesting. Let me see if I have anything that goes boom in potions. She kind of like looks around and she goes, "No, oh, it seems our potions don't exactly go boom for you. Although I do have a potion of fire resistance. Could help you not take so much damage from your own booms."
I'm like a quarter fire, so don't worry about it.
Oh,
I have a, a quarter staff of birds. Can you make this shoot lightning? If not, it's fine.
can we make it shoot lightning? Define shoot lightning.
Like, open a rift to the elemental plane of air and harness one of the thunderbolts that crash through the clouds regularly.
Oh, that would be an impressive enchantment. I don't believe we have that on service. What we can do is make the stave in tune with the elemental plane of air, so that its strikes have a thunderous power to them. A little bit of thunder or lightning damage, perhaps.
I swing my stave, and you guys see like a little like line of like flame behind it. I'm like, I'm good.
Oh, very well. Sorry that we did not have appropriate services. I will put in a request for more things that go boom.
Nah, it's all good. I'm being greedy. I got too much money. I'm gonna go give it to the home.
All right. I guess with Shepard's shopping going less well, you go to the library. What is it that you're seeking here in the library?
I think that Fizzle Spark is looking for a book on denizens of the deep.
Denizens
Creatures
of
that
the deep. Okay.
creatures that dwell under the water.
Yeah, you can absolutely find a book on denizens of the deep. The book will allow you advantage. It has one charge, as all of the books here in the library do. That will give you advantage on one history intelligence check or any other skill check that is associated with the denizens of the deep. Um, the creatures and wildlife that may dwell under the ocean's waves. As long as you have time to consult said book before making the check. Excellent.
Would anybody else have the rep or want to take a book?
Nothing I need myself.
How much rep do you need for a book?
You're with Shadow. You can check a book out. No worries.
Okay, I would like a book of dolphin taming.
A book of dolphin taming. Okay. Yes. You can find a book of animal training, animal taming. Among it, of course, the dolphins, because why wouldn't it be? You can gain advantage on one history intelligence or other check associated with the taming, teaching, or training of animals. And as long as you have the ability to consult the book beforehand. It's
As
all
I check the
yours.
book out, my party looks at me weird, and I say, "You never know if you need it until you need it."
Fine choice.
You never know if you need it. Very well.
I want
So,
to check out a book on spell creation. I'm working
ooh,
on Solomon's working on a little something.
ooh, very cool. Okay. Yes, there are a plethora of books on spell creation. What's your intent with your book here? What would you like it to do?
Um, how to formulate spells, specifically evocation spells.
Hmm.
He's
Hmm.
working on putting together a spell.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you and
So when you check this book out and you spend some
mhm.
time with it, um, what do we want the like mechanical effect to be? Is what I'm trying
it's
to
it's more for role play
for
than
role play than
mechanics.
mechan.
Yeah,
Okay, all right,
yeah.
okay. I was gonna
It's
try
it.
to spitball a rule on the spot, but that works. You absolutely
Yeah.
can find books in each of the schools of magic about
Okay.
the spell creation, and yeah, you can read it and find all kinds of cool things about evocation and the components thereof.
A little light reading for the journey.
Excellent. Gotta love a guy that brings his,
That's right.
big technical texts on any road trip.
As we're heading out, I wanted to, if we're done with books, I wanted to talk to Hart.
Huh?
Yes, Shepard.
Ayo, Flail's name, Lance's guy, whatever they call you now. I got this circlet of zeal. I don't think it's gonna do too much good in the depths unless there's a bunch of like drowned sailors, which there might be, but I don't really care about that. Last time I went out, I got some boots of levitation. I think if I combine that with my wing, I think I can just fly. Like, because usually you got the wing too, don't you? You got to land in between flights. I think I can just like straight up fly since I can levitate with it now. You want to
Oh,
use the zeal
great.
because I can't attune to the zeal and to
I'm
my.
no need. I'm quite covered in my regard. I have too much magic on me.
This crown literally protects you against non-dead. Are you saying, you know what? Don't worry about it. Hey, Solomon, I'm just letting everybody know if you want a crown that is attunement. If you crit with it, your crit range goes to 17 to 20, so it's really good for somebody like Hart. But you
Oh.
know, yeah.
Hmm.
But
I
if
am not
anybody
loyal
wants
to you,
it,
friend.
yeah, if anybody wants it, you can have it. Until then, I'm levitating
Just just for the journey or for permanent?
for the journey. Don't
For the
get your
journey.
eyes
Oh,
too big, wizard man.
certainly. I'll take it for the trip.
Alrighty, I'll put the stats into roll 20 so you can have.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right. The library has been plundered. A pearl of power has been purchased. A magic item has been exchanged. What, if anything else, would you like to do to prepare yourselves for the mission, or are you ready to travel out into the waves?
Well, we're gonna buy rations. Get that taken care of. Um,
Okay.
I'll be doing pack rat.
Okay, yeah. Why
Um,
don't we turn it over to our travel phase then? So it sounds like Solomon is our provisioner and will be our pack rat. What roles are the rest of the party taking for their journey?
Hart Fuller will be the lookout.
Ooh, the lookout. Very nice.
I will be the guide.
Shepard is the guide. So Fizzle Spark, you're the scout, yes?
I am, good sir.
That you are. Excellent. We will start with our provisioner. You said you were going to be the pack rat. We know what your destination is going to be. I saw you measuring it out there. How many hexes
Right.
is that exactly?
It came out to 2 days worth of
2 days.
yeah.
Perfect.
1, 2. Because it goes, we go 5 hexes by ship, right?
6 by ship, I believe.
Oh,
Let me
6. Okay, so
double
it's,
check that,
so
but I'm
1,
pretty
2,
sure
3,
that's
4,
right.
5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So about a day and a half, I guess. I measured it 2 days. But...
Okay. So your journey is going to be roughly a day and a half. So more than a single day's worth of travel there, and then of course the need to travel back. You have the opportunity to buy rations here. They are going to cost you 1 gold per character for each day. I assume you're probably not taking any pack animals to the bottom of the ocean, or are you trying to bring your horse there, or Mr. Underground?
I'm not bringing a horse.
Okay.
The
Or
camel has since been
camel.
sold off.
That's right, the battle camel.
Okay.
We're going, Greg. We don't need.
That's true. Okay. That'll be 4 gold essentially for the whole party for a day. How many days of rations are you gonna be buying?
I will do. Let's see, so I thought it was 2, so I'll actually do 6 days. just in
6
case we get
days
lost.
worth of rations. All right. In total, that is going to come to 24 gold pieces.
Okay.
All right. Excellent. With that, the rations and your equipment will, of course, be stored on the Imperial ship, for which you do not have to pay. The Imperial Crown is funding this expedition, and you will be able to ride in fair luxury. As the ship is boarded, you will see that the Sea Sparrow is a grand ship of the line. It is actually some bit off of the shore itself, as it can't get this close to Shallow Rest. You take rowboats, essentially, out to the ship, have to climb up the netting, and the ship is going to take kind of a longer route around the isles and inlet before heading out into the bay proper. As you are going through, the isles become fairly distant behind you, and you are out in the open waters. I want to turn it over to our guide, Shepard. Your responsibility for the party is to make sure that the exertions of the journey don't become too much. Describe for me, please, your efforts to stave off or avoid the labors of the journey.
This is sort of perfect, but sort of tragic. This is the first time that Shepard's been on the ship since
Ooh.
he lost his ship and basically got permanently injured and forced to basically become a spellcaster. He is very familiar with what it takes to make sure that you have your crew working well and not being like abused. You know, on a pirate ship, you don't want to abuse your crew, they might say. So he's well aware of the practices of like making sure that you do correct shifts, making sure that everybody has their fair share of food and everything, and also making sure that the navigation and everything is on point. All the different stages and the different places where people are supposed to be on their shifts are like tip top. So he's going around making sure everybody's doing their jobs, even though he's just supposed to be a passenger. He's kind of and then also he does that thing again that he did before to get on the ship, where like once we take off and we pass like the sisters' house, you guys will see him like sort of like stand in the middle of the ship, and everybody just looks at him like some weird old guy, and like his quarterstaff like sort of slides out of his hand enough to like hit the ground, but it hits with like a louder reverberation you would expect.
Mm.
from a weapon, and as it does, a beer spirit will appear behind him, and you see all the sailors on the ship like get jacked, like they're all like pumped as Shepard stands up to like his full like 6'5" height and says, "Gentlemen, that way," and he does like some other like pirate thing, "Arr, arr, 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 arr," or something like
Oh, I
that.
love it. The sailors get jacked from the bird summoning. I am inspired. Go ahead and give me a either a sailing tool like sailing vehicle proficiency, plus your charisma for the bird thing, or give me a sailing vehicle proficiency plus your wisdom for your knowledge of the seas and all of the roles that need to take place.
I don't think I have proficiency in either one of those. Give me a second. Let me take a look. Hold up.
Your background should probably have given you proficiency in sailing vehicles. If not, go ahead and mark proficiency in sailing vehicles because it's such a part of your character. You'll just have it.
Okay, so basically, I have a +3 to wisdom. So this would be I roll like a d20, and it'd be +5.
Okay.
And then I guess we have advantage from sailing.
You do have advantage from sailing. That is correct.
Okay, we roll 2d20 +5. That's going to be a 19.
A 19. That is going to be a success. Please mark inspiration for your successful guidance here. The sailors that see your spectacle of summoning the bird spirit are jacked, and they're like, yeah, this is going to be a blessed trip. I can tell. And they're working extra hard. You are immediately accepted by the sailing crew. Even though you're checking over their shoulder, double checking their work, they're like, "It's Birdman, yeah!" And the labors of the journey are going to be staved off. You will not have exhaustion for the travel as you and your party go. This ship is going to continue its journey out into the open ocean, making great time considering the size of the ship, and it's just barreling down the middle of this ocean. As it does, Fizzle Spark, you are the scout for this party. You've been given a small map and a destination, and you're responsible for making sure your party doesn't get lost, stuck, sidetracked, or otherwise waylaid during the journey. Please describe to me your efforts to make sure that you and your party stay on track.
I think the camera will pan to Fizzle Spark up in the crow's nest,
Mhm.
climbing all the way to the top. He now has a fire resistance cloak, so he's got this cloak of billowing wrapped around his neck like a scarf. And if he's that high, he doesn't even have to activate it. It's just going to blow the breeze anyway. And you see all around him small birds of the sea that have gathered as he goes and speaks to them and also feeds them almonds from a pouch that seems to. And he is asking them to look, scout, and see around us. Keep us on the right path. Keep us away from danger. And get lunch.
I like it. I like it. Go ahead and give me a animal handling charisma check. You're going to get advantage for your sailing here. And let me set your DC. I forgot to do that
Like
for
to-
our guide. Yes.
Would like to link that I have the ability to communicate with small beasts and birds.
Oh, so would you
So-
prefer it be persuasion?
I prefer it to be nature if possible. But if it's not, I can
Oh
make it
well, nature intelligence check is considered the like standard baseline
Standard default.
scouting check. You may always do that instead.
then I'm going to defer to that. As
Okay.
It gives
Yep.
me an advantage of maybe like 5 more than anything.
Okay. Sounds
Advantage.
good. Your base DC is going to be 12 for this.
Not a problem. So
Not a problem indeed. Fizzle Spark, go ahead and mark inspiration for your scouting efforts as the birds tell you, "You're on track! Middle of the ocean, dead ahead! Here's a fish!" And
excellent. I will
yes.
firebolt it until it is fricasseed. But I will, of course, cut the guts out first because these birds got to eat.
Ah, perfect, perfect. You
First, that's
share a
all
nice lunch up
quite
in the
much.
crow's nest with
Mhm.
these birds, and you make sure that your party will not lose time on this journey. Excellent. Um, the night will come and go out in the middle of the ocean. The ship sails on, even in the middle of the night, making extra time towards your destination. As this happens, into dusk and twilight, I want to hear from our lookout heart. You're responsible for keeping an eye out for danger, making sure your party is not ambushed by creatures or other nasties that wish you ill will or harm. Please describe to me your efforts on keeping a lookout for the party.
Well, Hart seems to have been on a boat quite a lot recently. In fact, nearly all the time that he spent in this place, this bay, he's always sailing across it. And so he's gotten accustomed to always staying on the ship's edge. He's learned that the only dangers seemingly ever exist out here in the middle of the bay are the ones that are under the water. So he's
Mhm.
always peering over the edge, casually, if not all the time, helps pass the time, entertain himself, as well as keep watch of the shadows that lurk beneath.
Very good. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check as you are keeping your eye on the shadows that lurk beneath the waters of the sailing ship. You are our lookout. Your DC is going to be 12 as well. You succeed. Go ahead and mark inspiration for your successful lookout. You will not be ambushed on your journey. Um, as the dusk begins to turn to night and the stars come out in the sky, the ship. The ship sails on through the night as the stars begin to fade and it turns to dawn. Is where I was trying to go. You will see strange currents around the ship. The waves here in the bay have kind of been flowing in a singular direction from the great ocean and the winds at your back towards the kind of where would be shallow rest away from you or towards the shore. But here you see your ship being battered by waters, almost as if in opposition of where you are going. As you look around, your lookout will see a great beast emerging out of the waters behind you. As you sail ever on, there is a mighty squid like creature that pulls itself up out of the waters. And as it turns its focus upon you all, are feeling the tentacles whirl and turn as it seems to almost drag the ship towards the creature and drag it towards them. You face the kraken in the ocean as it is trying to drag you all under. As you face this creature, you realize that you must escape. Shouts of danger and panic ring out across the ship. Crew members begin double timing oars. The bells ring. Harpoons are readied. And the four of you are drawn into this panic. You have the opportunity to act before the creature provides for you a complication. In order to escape the Kraken, you will need to succeed on 5 skill challenges before you fail 3 of them. Mr. Lookout, you are keeping a sharp eye. You feel your ship being drawn in towards this beast as it begins to pull itself up out of the waters. What do you do to help escape this situation?
He'll quickly call out to the crew. We need to throw off the extra weights. We need to pick up speed. And he will lead an effort in picking up unnecessary cargo that's weighing the ship down, using all of his strength to just pick up crates and like.
Excellent. Hart, please give me a strength athletics check. Your DC for this is going to be 15 to offload enough heavy cargo quickly enough that the entire ship of the line can begin to pick up speed and race away from the waters.
I will roll it. I have a +6 to this.
All right.
Unfortunate.
Oh,
I will spend inspiration.
Spend your inspiration, yes.
Unfortunate.
Oh, unfortunate. That is one failure. You begin throwing things over the ship as fast as humanly possible, but the ship just kind of lulls, and you see, wait a minute, those things are back there. And the ship is now being bombarded by the heavy things that you've thrown out of the water. The tentacles have changed their pace and now are slamming heavy waves against the ballast you've thrown overboard. You see a small break beginning to form in the hull of the ship. The ship may begin to take on water. Which of you would you like to address this complication?
Does the wizards have mending?
I do not.
I have something that might work. I have control water.
Would you like to be the one to make this check?
Yeah.
All right. Solomon, it comes to you. You see cracks forming in the back of the hull. Little bits of water seem to seep through and into the ship. What do you do to address this crisis?
I'm going to cast control water and try to push the just put not form a bubble over it, but like push the water out as it comes in. Kind of control the flow of the water to where it leaves the ship, or more leaves the ship than the ship takes on.
Oh,
Does
that's
that make any sense?
interesting. Yeah, to command the water, you're pushing it back through the
Right,
the
kind of
crack
like back
that's
through the
formed.
holes.
Oh, I like that. All right. Very good. Please make me an Arcana intelligence check, DC 15, as you are shoving the water back through this crack.
All right, here we go. Oh, come on.
Inspiration.
Okay.
Well, we have it.
There you go.
Hey! With your inspiration, you take the water and you begin shoving it through the crack. You can feel the last bounces of the ballast as they make their way ashore. The ship begins to lurch back and drag itself forward once more. But you see that you have lost time. The creature is now aboard. Tentacles come slamming down on the deck. Sailors scream, throw harpoons. Some of them are knocked into the waters. Who would like to be the next to try to resolve your ship's escape?
I would, as
right.
a circle of the shepherd druid, I have with me the bear totem. This gives everybody athletics, not athletics, this gives everybody advantage on strength checks. So I'm going to rile up the men to basically, like a bunch of linebackers, push this son of a gun off. As I drop the bear totem, I also vouch the bear. And we go like a bunch of linebackers, just boom!
You drop a totem of the bear. A bear spirit fills the middle of the ship. The people begin to feel an inspiration run through their bones. They try to shove the creature back, knock the tentacles away from the ship so it has time to escape. We've already done an athletic strength check. So what I would like for you to do is to make me an athletics wisdom check. This is your party strength bolstered by your like own command of the bear totem and the spirits that you are inspiring them with.
Okay, so I technically took a beer's form, so I guess I have a beer's strength now as well. Will that work?
With skill challenges, the
Oh,
general
I
rule
got you. Yeah,
is that you can't reuse the same skill check. So we've done an athletic strength. So what I'd like for you to do is an athletics wisdom, because I think you're using your like bear totem to like fuel the people.
Because my bear totem gives advantage on strength checks, would I have advantage on this, or should I just roll normally?
You know, that's interesting. Let me see. Let's let the dice decide. High or low?
High.
Take advantage.
Yeah.
That is a 22, an easy success. You and an inspired bunch of men race against the Kraken, slamming into its tentacles. You can hear a plop as the tentacles latch off of the ship. The ship jerks and it begins to lunge forward through the waters. But crew get flung from the ship, some landing into the ocean. Bits of the deck of the ship stick to the like suckers on the tentacle as it gets ripped away. You can see that the crew is kind of lagging in their rowing and their sailing as people have been thrown from the ship. Rescue missions are being undertaken, ropes thrown into the water. The ship seems to be slowing. Fizzlespark, you are the last one of the party to take action. How do you resolve this ship slowing in the face of the panicked crew?
Resolve the ship slowing? I think I will resolve the sailors being saved by doing what Fizzlespark does best, by creating a distraction.
Oh, okay.
You'll hear melodic tones as Fizzlespark stands, cloak scarf billowing from the top of the crow's nest. A book held above his hands, open,
Take
John
on
Cusack style.
me.
And he will place the book down on the edge of it and will yell out, "Silly serpent! Be enamored with the awesomeness of me."
All right, I'll give you an option here. If you give me your best rendition of Aha's Take on Me, just the chorus, I will give you a success on the roll. Or you could not sing and you can roll the dice.
Come on.
All right.
Just the chorus, you said?
Just the chorus.
Wave at me if for some reason my mic cuts out because of, reasons.
Okay.
Take on me, take on me, take me on, take on me, I'll be gone in a day or two.
Oh, we missed the dulcet tones of your two a little bit, but well done, well done.
Too much awesome for the mic.
Too much awesome for the mic at the end.
It's like dog. That's it. That's
yes.
It.
The dulcet tones of Aha's Take on Me flood through the ocean. The beast is distracted, bewildered, concerned by this otherworldly song. You have enough time that the beast is stunned, that rescue missions are made. People are pulled up off of the ocean waters via ropes, and the sail begins once more. The ship is pushing forward, and the Kraken now begins once more to wrap its tentacles in like circular motions, and you can feel a pull of the water trying to drag your ship backwards towards it. You're kind of reset to neutral. We've determined that the order goes to Garrett first here. Or not Garrett. I'm sorry. It didn't go to Garrett first. It went to Hart Fuller first. You are the next to try to escape this beast. What will you do?
I have an idea. He rushes to the back of the ship, sees this enormous aquatic creature coming barreling at him.
Mm-hmm.
He holds up a hand, and from it, black rains begin to summon out from a ring that he's wearing, and a giant spectral flaming horse is summoned, and he just tells it, go! Order to this nightmare to charge at this. Where are you animal handling here?
All right, I think that's very reasonable. You try to convince your nightmare steed to race headlong into the maw of a kraken. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
This is a +4, guys. Just
Nice.
bring
You
it
got
up. All right,
You got
here
it.
I go. Nope.
Oh, wait. Take my inspiration, please. Please,
All right,
dear
I'll
God.
roll again.
All right.
Here it is. Well,
No!
the first
Despite
time he's
being
done this.
inspired by a shepherd with his bear form, you try to convince the nightmare to race forward. The nightmare is like, and it just disappears back into your ring. The boat begins to get dragged back towards the creature. The creature's tentacles raise up once more and begin hammering the boat, trying to bring it down. As it does so, we know that the next person to go is Solomon and Garrett. What do you do as the boat is being hammered by the tentacles of this great
boy.
creature?
We are
Well,
two
I know
failures.
that this being on a holy mission for Selune, I know that this creature is hampering our journey.
Mhm.
So Solomon's going to grab his holy symbol and like banish the, in the name of Selune, banish the kraken back from the black murky depths that it emerged from.
Oh, I like that. Excellent. Go ahead and give me a religion intelligence check.
Sure. 22.
So that is a 22. As you hold your symbol up, the light of Selune just flashes forth, a moonlit beam of just pure energy at your incantation. It like momentarily blinds the kraken. That is a 4th success. The ship begins to pull away. The kraken dives underwater. You think for a moment it's gone, but then there are shouts. It's coming up. It's trying to ram the ship. Shepard, you have 4 successes and 2 failures. You are about to be rammed by a kraken. Here and now, you're going to decide whether you get away or if you suffer the consequences of failing the skill challenge. How do you avoid being rammed by the kraken at full speed?
So this is actually how Shepard's last ship got destroyed. So he's going to use his, because he wasn't a survivalist back then, but he is now. So he's going to use that prior experience and the knowledge he's gained by becoming more of a person in tune with animals in order to, he's going to remember where exactly it struck last time and tell them to essentially like sort of veer away from that direction, crack and strike the ship at the same time. They know the weak points.
They know the weak points. I love it. Give me a survival wisdom check as you shout your orders out. Veer starboard! Veer starboard!
Yeah. As he does this, he's going to expend 1 charge from the quarterstaff of birds to like let out like a eagle screech as well, to like emphasis.
I'm going to use my
roll.
17 to get my portent.
Ooh!
17.
Solomon, you dreamed of this moment and you shout out, "No, not starboard! The other way!"
Starboard.
To port! And between you and the shouts of Shepard, the kraken rises up out of the water. Your boat rocks for a moment back and forth, but it is not broken. A few crew members slide out of the water, but your boat gets away, leaving behind the Kraken and its waters. You have a tense, like, few hours scouring the waters, but eventually you are certain that the Kraken follows you no more. Excellent. The boat will take a stop at some point. Not a full stop, but the crew will come up and allow the wind to kind of pull the boat forward. And they're going to take stock of the damages to the ship, do emergency repairs. They're going to count the crew to see who is missing, who has been swallowed by the Kraken's waters. As this happens, what's going through the minds of the four of you after having dealt with the challenge of a Kraken?
I guess that those weird drawings on the maps of the seas actually mean something.
Absolute coincidence. Who would draw a weird sea serpent in the area where there's actually a sea serpent? Makes sense.
Solomon has
Next
to
time,
stop
though,
eating
let's go.
chocolate before he goes to bed.
Shepard's feeling pretty redeemed because it's sort of how he started his whole adventure. Is he attacked the ship of that had like a venturing party on it, and a druid used basically their last ability to do like I don't know, some like animal handling, Hail Mary, and summon the Kraken. So he feels pretty redeemed at the moment, but shooken just because of how close he came to ending again. He was going to put on his boots of levitation and fly out with his wing, but still, it was pretty close.
All right.
Next time, let's go north to the coast, not to the open. Seems wise.
Yeah.
All right. With the few of you taking stock of your own experiences, the crew eventually puts the repairs together and will sail their way through the waters. And you arrive at your destination. The map has like very obvious angulatable landmarks, including some small islands that you did not realize were out here this far into the middle of the waters. It seems that whoever drew this map had the ability to find very intimate details of the location that you are arriving at. The sailing ship stops at one of these islands and lays its anchor down. And the captain of the Sea Sparrow will look to the four of you and say, I understand that you four have 24 hours to go down into the depths, retrieve what you're looking for, and come back. We will stay here for 24 hours after you go down. But after that, we will presume you lost and make our return trip. We dare not linger in these waters after the Kraken has struck. It may still be around. It may still hunger for sailor blood.
Understood. Can we persuade you to stay for 24 hours and maybe 15 minutes? In case we're late?
I think that 15 minutes is doable.
Good bad.
Excellent. I'll do you one better because I don't have a minute watch. He
Yes.
takes out an hourglass. He says, I will wait 24 hours and one turn of the hourglass.
Mm,
There we go.
very smart.
So,
Well, friends, this is our location. Shall we have a snack? Fizzle Spark will hold out a bag that holds the 4 beans and shake it. And he'll hold out his pouch of endless almonds and shake it as well.
I'd love to have one of both.
I prefer the almonds.
I'll make sure you eat at least one. And if this is our location, Greg, I think we
Yes.
all consume a bean of water breathing.
Absolutely. You have a bean that's essentially like this size, right? The size of like a
Mhm.
small phone.
Mhm.
That you are instructed to swallow whole. Um, as you do, you feel like this pressure in your throat, this feeling of like it being closed off by this bean. Immediately, upon doing so on the surface, you feel like you're suffocating. You feel like there's no air. But as soon as you dunk your head into the ocean waters, you can breathe freely again. There's an uncomfortable pressure in your throat, but you breathe freely. And you four have a limited means of telepathy. This being grants for you 60 feet of minimal telepathic connection. It the rhythm of your vocal cords against this bean gets transferred to the other four or the other three beans that you can like hear almost like reverberations through your skull.
I will immediately conduct a test
Mm-hmm.
as I try to cast Mage Hand and gently stroke Shepard's bald, shining head. Can I cast spells underwater?
Yes, the magic bean permits the verbal components of spells for the 24 hours that it will remain in effect.
Which one of y'all did that? All right, that's a. It was you, wasn't it, Hart?
Excuse me?
Roll initiative.
I move
I
behind
throw a
Solomon
spear.
and then goose him with the Mage Hand.
All
Okay.
right, stop the bullying.
After the horseplay ends, the four of you swim down into the waters below. It is deep and murky and cold, and it is a tiring experience. But after a couple of hours of just swimming, you eventually arrive down into the deepest depths of the bay itself. The ground begins to come into sight and you see in front of you a underwater city beginning to come into view. It is an entire like square, like an entire town with roads, buildings that are partially or wholly intact. You can see seaweed and algae growing around it, including some like wildlife of the area. So a few sharks kind of swim in and out and around the oceans. You make your way towards the town square that you can see. As you swim down, the four of you arrive in a like crossing of sorts of roads in front of a large fort-like building and a fountain in the middle of the town square. As you arrive, it looks to you a lot like this. Oh, you can see in front of you the town square. The buildings are, in some cases, broken open, and you can see through their like crumbling walls. But in some, they are still intact. The like doors shuttered, windows either open or closed. And as you swim down here, you also see something dangerous in the edge of town. Um, to the south of you are two large coiled serpents. As they breathe in and out, you can see their like tubular bodies expanding and collapsing. These creatures are like giving out bouts of electrical energy that kind of like surge through the waters around them. You will recognize them as thunder serpents. They sleep in the large algae that grow just outside of a fort to the south of town. And you will also see a fountain in the center of this town square. It has a statue standing in the middle of it. Whatever waters were once part of the fountain have been filled in by the ocean water around you. But you can see the worn and almost smooth features of this statue featured wings at one point, and also a kind of snout like appearance to the face, as if this was not a statue of a human creature. As you descend down, I think that this is a perfect place to take our first break. And when we come back, the four of you will explore the depths of this ancient city. Uh, I am going to turn on some break music, send us to our screen, and we'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. I will see you all soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to the land beyond the mist. Our party finds themselves swimming down into the depths of the bay, and here they find a old sunken city upon which they enter the town square. As you finally make it down to the bottom of this bay and you take in the sights around you, what do you all do? Like, what do you feel as you come down and you see this, and what do you do as you make your way um, in search of the tome that you know to be located somewhere around here?
I think
Well,
Shepard would immediately tell everybody, become one with the coral, and they will feel him cast a spell. He's casting uh, Pass Without Trace on everybody. So whenever we roll stealth, everybody will have a +10.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, you nestle yourselves down into the coral and to the like algae and seaweed that grows near the town square. You're a bit off of the like road itself, and as you pass without trace, you kind of blend into the fluttering algae and coral around you. Your steps don't deafen so much as the like rush of the water around you is placated as you move.
well, I have to find this thing somewhere down here, right?
True. I think Bizzle Spark, as he moves around, will start looking at these buildings and try to find any identifying markers. Is this a city that sunk and
This
came down here,
is
or
a
was this
city that sunk. Yes, indeed. You see that there are chimneys made for the open air. That the kind of like land itself looks like the rocky kind of isle like character that you've seen from other islands nearby where you sailed down here. The buildings themselves are not made to be insulated from the ocean and the waters, and there are places where they crack and crumble, where you can see the like not just time but also the erosion of just being underwater, kind of causing a weathered effect to them all. As you inspect this area, you definitely feel that this is a island that has sunk down to the bottom of the bay.
I'll see how weathered the buildings are in an attempt to gauge how long ago this.
Yeah. Go ahead. Give me an investigation check as you are looking at these buildings here.
Not
Not great. You're uncertain. The as you look at these, you are convinced that it is longer than like a few hundred years. But beyond that, you are uncertain as to exactly how long that they have been down here. But you get the impression that it is a very long time.
sounds good. Fizzle Spark will annoyingly mutter to himself then, after failing to discern this, and cast Mage Armor and let somebody else go.
Okay.
Would this be something that um, I would know about from like historical documents or something that like a
Potentially,
would a
you
history check?
are in a land that is essentially undocumented, right? Or
Mhm.
very limitedly documented.
Okay.
This you come from the Imperium to the south, but you do know that there are scholars and there are clerics that are interested in the history of this kind of land beyond the mist. And
Mhm.
so there is some documentation. I'll go ahead and have you make a history intelligence check just to
Okay.
see what you may know. The
Sure.
DC is going to be, I think, 15 for this.
Okay. 25.
Oh, very good. So you spent some time delving through the history of the land beyond the mist. Tell me, what is it that you did? Like, how did you come across this piece of information about this kind of unknown land?
I think in preparation for a sea journey,
Hmm.
he would have been looking through old archives in perhaps in the Arcanum, or and to see if there was any sort of sailor legends or any sort of like old just old history. I mean, he's a big history nerd anyway, so he probably would have saw something like fell down a rabbit hole at some point and be
Hmm.
like, oh, that's let's completely detract from what I was looking at and just look at this city here.
Sure enough, I think what you find is there is a mention of a city that once sat at the center of the bay. This is in like a handwritten note on the like back cover of one of your history books that you were looking at, and your eyes just happened to find it. And it tells of rumors and legends, and one such legend is that in a time long, long ago, before even the history of that particular tome, there was a great city that was here in the middle of the bay, and it was essentially like a capital city. Like the people of the bay looked to it for guidance. And when a conquering force came to these lands, this entire city was sunk to the bottom of the ocean in a display of force that basically convinced the rest of the denizens of the bay, so to speak, of the Shrouded Coast, to submit to the new rule.
Any names that would be like the name of the city or name of the force or anything like that would.
I don't believe the
Okay.
city was given a name in this legend. The
Okay.
conquering force would have been known as the Blood Crown.
Okay. And I'll share this information with everybody through our
Hmm.
telepathy.
Yeah.
All right.
So the four of you sit here at the bottom of the ocean. You've inspected and remember what you know of it. Um, your goal is to find this tome for the Imperium.
Okay.
What do you do? Like, how do you go about finding
I think the first thing Shepard would tell everybody is being a survivalist and having fought many of seafaring sapient folk like Mero and Sahag, and he would tell them that these would be perfect domiciles for creatures of that type. So just be on the lookout for anything that might be hanging out with. And he will point in the direction. You see those sleeping eels. One snores and like shoots a lightning bolt that seems hits him
it?
above the head or something. And he goes, "Yeah, some those things might have people with it. So just be very careful when we're investigating buildings."
All right. Let me stick together.
Well, we have some options. One, we can go house to house and explore. Two, if I were to hold something of value, probably hold it in that fort. Seems like the best protected
True.
place. But then those creatures seem very dangerous. We best have a
Is
plan to deal with them if we do.
I think we go the path of least resistance. We only hit the fort up if we have to.
all right. It might take a while to check all these buildings first. And that might be quite a while.
How large
Um,
is the city, right?
The city is quite large. Of the parts of it that are more or less intact, there is this town square. And as you swam down from your vantage point, you would have seen that east of the town square, there is an adjoining like temple district with more houses and like a small like stone temple that is partially ruined as well. The rest of the city, though, to your estimation, beyond the kind of temple district and this town square area, are fairly ruined and would really only require investigating should these places prove unfruitful.
are there any buildings that look? I know that it's been down here for a while, but anything that would be uh, not opulent, but more official looking than another, like would be house important documents or like a library or city
Uh,
hall or something.
well, there is a large fort at the back
Well,
end
other
of
than the
town.
fort, yeah.
But the buildings in the center of the town square, these kind of like three or four buildings, are larger than the others and built similarly. They seem less like domiciles and more like official buildings of some sort.
So we start there with the closest.
That's my suggestion. Start with the bigger buildings and work our way to smaller buildings, and then to the fort if need be.
All right. Cautious and slow now, friends. I think we go and move towards this building here first. Sound good?
Do we
Okay.
want to do stealth?
Which building? I didn't see. Yeah, we can do that.
All right. Are you, the question has been posed by Shepard. Are you sneaking your way as best as you can up there? And tell me, as you try to sneak through, what does that look like at the bottom of the ocean?
I think I would be guiding everybody. I would say stay low to the ground. The little schools of fish in the coral will cover the tops of you. Those eels will only go after large prey. They don't care about little schools of fish. Stay low. Look like a school of fish, and he will start slinking through.
All right, you begin like fish sliding your way across the coral. Go ahead and just for the entirety of your exploration, just give me one stealth roll. And you have pass without trace cast on you, so I believe that will be done with a +10.
Are we all like group stealth roll, or is Shepard doing it?
I want all of you to make the roll for me, so I have it listed down. So we have a 15 for Shepherd. We have a 19 for Shadow, or for Fizzle Spark, excuse me.
Mhm.
We have
Oh.
a 19 for Mr. Underground, and a 16 for Solomon. Okay.
You're wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, I
More
got some
battle
dragon scale
business.
armor. Actually, no, that's lightweight, so it wouldn't be because it was a chain.
The big
Change the
chain
roll.
shirt, right? That's what that is.
Right. Right.
Yeah, no, that is very lightweight. It does not count as heavy armor.
Okay. I don't know which one it would have been then. If it was the 6 to 6, let's just do this.
I think it's still the 6, but
Usually when we see the two dice rolled at the same time, we take
Mhm.
the leftmost one as the like
Okay.
first roll.
Okay.
That's
Sure. Okay.
usually what we do for roll 20.
Okay. So 16 then.
Okay, perfect. You four swim your way forward stealthily across the seabed, As you approach this larger building, you will see that it is more or less intact. There are windows shuttered from the inside and a doorway. As you approach it, you're going to have to open the door to look inside. You stealth up to it. Nothing has come out. You don't see anything disturbed or that alerts you to danger. You crack open the door to peer inside. And Fizzlespark, you were the one that suggested this building, I believe. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Wonderful. I'm on it.
All right.
2.
A 2! Inside this building, as you open the door, you will find something of danger. Let me see what you find. On the first 2 of the session, you find reef sharks. They are aggravated and annoyed with you, and they come rushing out as you have disturbed their nest. These reef sharks come out 1, 2, and 3 from the entrance to this domicile, and they are gonna rush towards the party. I want each of you to roll me initiative against the sharks. Excellent.
I am rolling really bad.
That is all right. So do the sharks. In descending order, Heart, as the sharks burst from the door that Shadow swings open, hungry and irritated with you. You're the first to react. What do you do?
You unmute yourself and then you tell us one more time.
Yes. Hart only has 15 feet of movement swimming speed because it's half, and he will swim. Well, he'll attack the shark next to him.
All right.
First, he'll thrust with his Heart Piercer Spear, which is normal underwater.
Excellent.
Heart Piercer, normal attack, 17.
The 17 will strike this shark full in the face. Your spear just crunching down across its nose for 7 points of damage. You can see blood in the water, and as soon as the blood is billowing forth, you can see the sharks go into a frenzy, gnashing their teeth, shaking around. They are immediately angered.
Well, I'll mark that shark.
Okay, absolutely.
My unwavering mark, and then I'll, as a bonus action, bonk it on the head with a flail at disadvantage. It just forces the weight of the flail and kind of have it sink on it as it's trying to bite him. At advantage. 14.
The 14 hits. You churn through the water, slashing this flail around as best you can for 9 more points of damage. You bloody the creature and you take it to death's door. Solomon.
My turn.
You see this whole thing happen in front of you as the closest shark is struck twice by spear and flail. There's a cloud of blood causing a frenzy amongst the sharks. What do you do?
I'm going to let's see if this works. This shark over here.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to cast a firebolt on him.
All right. You cast your firebolt. It lurches from your fingers, and the fire itself burns through the water. And instead of a single bolt of fire, you get a ray of hypersensitive steam just rushing through the water. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
15.
Your supercharged steam strikes the shark that you pinged, this middle one here. You can see its flesh blister along the line of which your steam strikes it. Go ahead and roll me damage.
For 7.
7 points of damage. Excellent.
Okay.
With
That's it for me.
that, Fizzle Spark, you see the cloud of blood in front of you and a damaged and bloodied shark. What do you do?
I think Fizzle Spark will grab his arcane focus and go, trying to go bonk, but of course you can't say anything because, we're underwater. We have this thing stuck in our throat. But he will make a loud noise and cast Toll the Dead on the injured shark directly in front of him.
All right, excellent. The sonorous sound of necrotic death rings through the waters. You can hear it even underneath the waves. The shark will make a wisdom save, and
My damage is wrong on the second one.
is it? Okay.
Yep, we'll see if he saves.
He does successfully save with a shake of the head and frenzy in their minds. The shark is able to withstand the sonorous toll of your spell.
I will hold my ground here.
You
I don't
hold
wanna
your
walk away from
ground.
it.
Beautiful.
And fix my spell. Well, the sharks go.
I'm sorry, I kind of talked over you there a little bit. I thought you were just holding
No,
your
it's all
ground.
good.
What was the
I'll hold
last
my
bit?
ground while the sharks eat me. We're good.
I
Load up.
see. Okay. With that, the reef sharks will go. The one in front of you at death's door, shakes its head. You can see blood red eyes in its anger. It lashes out, with an attack. It will bite at you, with advantage in its frenzied state. It's going to choose 3 people hit it. It chooses Heart. Heart, it critically hits you. The shark rends into your flesh, past your armor. It shakes and turns. Please take for me the damage shown here plus an additional D8 for its frenzy. Take for me 11 points of piercing damage. This shark here is going to frenzy. The closest enemy towards it is Garrett. It rushes forward, mouth agape, and it will try to bite down on you in its frenzy. It does so with a 22. This will rip into your soft flesh. It begins to spin and turn and try to tear at you. Please take for me 4 points of piercing damage plus an additional 8 for the frenzy for 12 total damage. The final creature is going to rush to the nearest person, and it is Shepherd. It lunges forward, mouth agape, trying to chomp down on you. With a 14, I don't believe it will. Shepherd, you bait this thing away from you with your hand, knocking it to the side, its mouth unable to grip down on you. And as you turn towards it, it is your turn. What do you do?
So I have speech of the wild. Beast can understand me, and I can understand them through gestures.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way I can tell these guys to piss off or they're all gonna die?
You absolutely can with your gestures. You can use your ability to communicate with sharks to tell them to piss off or you're all gonna die. As you do that, tell me, what does that gesture and or sound in the water look like? And then roll me an intimidation charisma check.
I was going to argue for intimidation wisdom because Shepard has actually punched sharks. He's dove down into the waves and gotten treasure chests, and some sharks will come up and he will punch him in the nose. So that's essentially what he's going to do. Is he's going to bump the one that's that just try to bite him in the nose to discourage them, and then he's going to use speech of the wild to do what is it? He's going to do fish for piss off or you're going to die.
Okay, why don't, instead of wisdom, it sounds like you're like bopping him on the nose. Why don't you give me intimidation strength?
Okay, that works. I have 0 to intimidation, and then I have 2 for strength, so this would be a D20 plus 2.
Perfect.
Give me a 13.
That is a 13. The sharks are impressed. You bop it in the nose. The shark looks at you with wild eyes. It turns tail and it runs. You do like your fishy dance at the other ones, and the sharks are gonna immediately like swim off into the bay. Are you guys willing to let the combat end, or are you gonna chase down these sharks? I'm seeing nodding heads. Yeah, all right, excellent. With that, the sharks swim away, intimidated by none other than Shepard. With the sharks gone, you step inside this old home. The walls are peeling and crumbling. You can see that this was once a merchant's home. You use your second wind, absolutely. Regain some of that HP. This was once a merchant's home. There's like a front desk in the like kind of lobby that you've walked into. And behind it is like shelves of what were once goods. You can see like long expired grains, bags of like flour and like pest. What do you call those things? Mortar and pestle. That would be used to grind spices and other grains for sale. You can see that the sharks have made their home here. There's a pile of bones in one corner of it, and the rest of this kind of abode lies fairly empty, other than some ruined furniture in the very back.
I'll say you should probably search for valuables. I mean, the book.
It's possible that the book can, in fact, be in here.
It's possible.
All right.
What book are you talking about? I thought we were just here for treasure as he starts rummaging.
All right, you begin rummaging through old sacks and mortars and the merchant's goods. As you investigate this house, go ahead and roll for me. Where is it? Let me find my notes real quick. Go ahead and roll for me 1d10 plus 10.
While they're investigating, I'm going to sit down and virtually cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Absolutely.
I think Pass Without a Trace will end. Is it an hour or 10 minutes?
I believe Pass Without a Trace is an hour.
An hour, yeah.
Yeah, so you can spend 10 minutes to do that, the Detect Magic, and the Pass Without Trace will continue.
Shepard, do you want to roll that D10 plus 10?
It says rolling the dice. I don't know what that means.
Oh, is it hanging up? There it is.
There it is.
Shepard, you and the party, as you rummage through this merchant's abode, do find a small, like, lockbox that has been kind of, like, battered and broken. You can see the gnawing of shark teeth on it, and it is, like, open on one end, and inside of it are 11 gold coins.
Hey guys, check it out. Free money.
Pocket it for now. We'll tally it at the end.
After that, the rest of your investigation reveals very little else of value inside. The 10 minutes for your ritual will pass underneath the ocean as you I assume have waterproofed your spell book and you check
It's a bag of rocks, so it's not really a
Oh, that's
traditional
right.
spell book.
Yours
So
is
it's just
a
just a bag of
rock. Yeah,
rocks.
perfect. You check your rock and do your meditation. And as you search for anything of magic, other than the items that you know already on your party,
Mhm.
nothing else in the nearby vicinity sparks
Okay.
your magic detection.
There's a few more buildings
Actually,
across the street.
I may have lied to you. How far does magic detect magic go?
30 feet.
Let me do a little measuring. From the house to here is almost exactly 30 feet.
Okay.
Yes. In fact, there is magic. There is enchantment magic, and it is coming from the direction of the well to the southeast of you.
So that's a fun little surprise. Um, here's the fountain's got something of the magical persuasion. I kind
I
of
say we
figured,
go
but
there
I mean,
next.
we can certainly go there.
All right. I'll lead the way.
All right. You follow Solomon to the center of the town square. Here inside the well, you will find that there are a few small coins laying in the bottom of the well. They seem to be largely similar to the gold that you picked up out of the lockbox. But one of them in particular catches the eye of Solomon. This particular gold coin is a little bit different than the rest. Excuse me. This is a gold coin that displays a reptilian eye in the center of it. There's a highly like decorative, and the eye is in like relief of the gold and then painted, and the paint hasn't worn or changed with the age down here, unlike the features of the statue itself. As the four of you approach this, and you stand this close to the trinket itself, you feel a pulse through the water, and you quickly realize that the coin itself is emitting small rhythmic pulses through the waves of the water. This energy is spilling past you and kind of bouncing through the space that you occupy.
So just for clarification, it's pulsing out of the water and around, kind of
Yeah, almost
um,
like if you think of
like in the
like
circle.
one of those sonar discs, right,
Okay.
that you see in the movies, but it's like a
Hmm.
physical force. Very weak,
Okay.
but you notice it, you can feel it.
And what type of magic?
Enchantment.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I look over towards the two creatures sleeping in the coral. Does the pulse reach out towards them?
The pulse doesn't seem to reach that far. You didn't notice it until you got pretty close to the well itself.
You said that the eyes on this golden coin were all like giving like glances to, are like painted.
Yes, this particular golden coin has a reptilian eye in relief of the gold, and then painted. And the paint itself has not shown any wear or like degradation, unlike the rest of the coins and the stone down here.
I'm gonna. He like slightly turns to the rest of his party. I'm gonna try something. I honestly don't expect anything to happen, but if something does, be grateful for it. He pulls out the enchanted, definitely not cursed astrolabe, but puts like the seeing glass to like the eyes of this gold coin just to see if anything happens. If if this is like a sentient coin that's currently someone's looking through.
Oh, I wish. Oh, that would have been so fun. You place the astrolabes like eye mark next to this golden coin. You wait, tense, but nothing
Nothing
changes.
Puts it back. All right, I think this is just a magical coin.
And it's
Gather
in the
them
water with
all.
the rest of the coins,
It is. Yes.
like in this little area. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Better get them all, just to be sure.
So,
I ain't reaching in.
Solomon, you reach in and you take this coin.
No, that was Shepherd.
That was Shep. Okay.
I didn't say.
Wait, I said I ain't reaching in.
Oh, you weren't. Oh, I thought you said you were.
Okay.
He's trying to kill me.
Well,
Fizzle Spark will sigh heavily and walk up and start collecting all the coins.
All right,
Including
you
one with the
collect
eye.
all of the coins, including the eye. Go ahead and roll me 1d10 plus 10. You find 18 gold coins of value alongside this reptilian eye coin. As you lift it up and are pocketing the rest, you will notice the doors of nearby buildings kind of slam open. As soon as you picked up the coin, 3 figures stride out into view. They are all dressed the same, tentacled faces, wearing robes like priestly vestments. They have markings on the robes of the same eye that is on the coin. Each of these figures are carrying a like staff with a like lizard-like mouth at the top of it, and you can hear telepathically, "Thieves!" And I want all of you to roll me initiative.
Initiative we shall. But a spear is
Yes.
thrown. All right.
Oh!
boy.
All right. I will activate my challenge.
Where are my monsters? I just had these.
I will throw a spear. Ooh, swimming's gonna be fun.
Give me just a minute here. Oh, you're doing your on initiative thing. Yes, please.
Yeah. I'll gotta do what I gotta do. I'll throw a spear over here. So where my arrow's ending, so it'll catch him in the cone.
All right,
Someone
excellent. You throw your spear to this. You said this point here?
Yes.
Boom. All right. In a cone back to you, there is a need for each enemy creature, to make a wisdom saving throw, as they could be feared. That looks to me like just a 1 creature.
Yep.
That is a 14, which I think is a failure.
It's a pass.
That's a
You
pass.
think
Oh, it is a pass. Okay. And then let me select these guys and let me give them initiative. Boom. There we go. An 18 is their initiative. Fizzle Spark. You see a spear thrown and it gets stuck in the ground. A pulse of energy comes out of it. You see one of these figures like shaking his head before opening his eyes and staring back at Hart. You heard them call you thieves. What do you do?
I think Fizzle Spark. Are we limited in our movement because we're underwater?
Yes, your swim speed would be 1/2 of your regular movement speed.
Wow, but I'm not moving fast at all, but that's okay. Fizzle Spark will swim over to this location to the absolute extent of his movement.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will yell out, Finders keepers, losers sweepers, and I will cast a spell of web. And I will put it in this square here. Right like this, and try and entangle them into the building.
Ah, I like it. Does our square show up on the stream? It looks like it does. Beautiful. Your sticky web sprays out, covering these buildings, causing a net-like structure around these two creatures. They will make dexterity saving throws. I'm just gonna roll an advantage so we get both of their die. That is a 14 and a 3. So
that would be a pass for the first exactly on my DC.
Oh, nice. Excellent. So this guy here will be webbed in the back right corner. All right. Wonderful.
A turn.
With that, Heart, it comes to you. What will you do?
Heart, Bill, swim, swim, swim. He grabs the spear as it's within 5 feet of him and will attack this creature.
Excellent. Please do.
First comes the Heart Piercer. 11.
Oh, you slash out with your Heart Piercer, and he just moves his staff through the attack path of your spear, knocking it aside.
And as a bonus action, I attempt to hit him with a flail.
All right.
20 to hit.
Oh, the 20 does hit. You swing that mighty flail slowly through the water, but it gets past his staff, knocking him in the face for 12 points of damage.
And I will mark him with my unwavering mark in case he attempts to attack anyone else.
Excellent. I like it. You will be marked. With that, the priests will go. The first priest steps away from the webs, and then with its tentacles, it will swim up towards the three of you. It takes its staff and slams it down into the ground. I need Solomon, I need Shepherd, and I need Fizzlespark to make me DC 14 dexterity saving throws.
Right. Greg,
Yes.
is this a magical effect?
This is indeed a magical effect.
And I will be making my dexterity saving throw at advantage.
Ooh, you cunning
I
little
lied because
gnome,
I
you.
can't read. It's a dexterity saving. I certainly
Oh, nice.
Oops.
Oh, perfect.
That's a fail.
All of you fail. Please take for me 14 points of thunder damage as from his staff erupts a wave of thunderous energy. All three of you are knocked prone.
Oh boy.
Oh, nice. You use your shield to take half damage, Shepherd. I like that. All right. The priest over here is going to ignore your attacks, seeing the people knocked prone. He's going to swim with his tentacles up over here towards Fizzlespark's back. You may take an attack of opportunity.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. Blech. Getting distracted. Archer spear. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Or 10.
For 10 more points of damage. Woo! Very good. You are going to do enough damage to have bloodied this person as he comes forward. He takes up his staff, he swings it around, and he's going to bring it hammering down on Fizzlespark. He will do so at advantage because you're prone, but he will do so at disadvantage because of the mark from Heart.
No. That's only if I'm in melee.
Only if you're in melee. Oh, I see. So he'll just do so at advantage. Wonderful. He will make a attack roll at advantage. There's all 14. Will that hit you, Fizzlespark?
I think I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Oh,
And
lying
block
on your back,
the
you
attack.
see the staff thundering down towards you. You wave your hand, and a arcane shield causes it to glance off of the area around you. The priest curses, but he is unable to strike you. The one in the web is gonna look at
Hold on
his.
to that one.
Huh?
The web goes away, sir.
Oh,
lose
the web
concentration when I take damage.
disappears from the thunder damage. I totally forgot to make you roll for that. Thank you.
No worries.
The web disappears, and this guy's gonna see prone people. He swims up to Shepard, the nearest one. He swirls his staff and brings it thundering down towards you with a thunderous touch at advantage. That is a 20 to hit you, Shepard. I assume that does. He is going to need you to take... Please take for me 22 points of thunder damage as his staff crushes down onto you, and you can feel like your whole body reverberate with the thunder of the staff. Shepard, as you lay on your...
That damage is half because I used my shield of absorb elements. It says, as a reaction, you can gain resistance to one element type.
Yep.
How long does that last?
The resistance will last until the attack that you use, until the end of your turn, basically. Until the end of your next turn, and then when you make an attack, you can then use that absorb part of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like if you ever need a reference, you can look at the absorb element spell. It follows very similar rules.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm guessing it's my turn.
Yes, sir. It is your turn as you were struck by the staff. You're lying on the ground, feeling that reverberation. What do you do?
I think I want to turn to a bear.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna turn to
The well-known sea bear. A true terror of the mists, the sea bear. All right,
Draw a circle, they can't reach you.
and I turned into a bear as my bonus action as Moon Druid can, so I'm going to use my action to multi-attack. I think I'll do the same guy that just attacked me.
Sounds good.
If I move one down, could I stand there?
Yeah, you could put your paws in the fountain. It's not that high.
Yeah, because technically I can attack this guy.
You're a large creature. I assume as a bear, you can stand up and then you can shuffle your way into the fountain. Yeah.
Yes, and all of this damage is going to be fire damage as my claws boil red hot. So I'm going to do my first attack, which is going to be the claws, D20 plus, I think it's plus 6 now. I think they did I think it's plus 5. So it's going to be a 15 to hit this guy below.
So walk me through your pluses here. The bear, I think, is plus 4, right?
I believe let me double check, because they made a compendium change recently where now it's plus 6, but I believe if you're using the older books, a bear has plus 5 for a brown bear.
Brown bear. Oh no, I see it right here. Melee weapon attack plus 6.
Yeah, they changed it very recently, but since
They
we're using
changed
older
it.
books,
I see. No, I have access to the compendium, so that should be up to date. Okay, very cool. I didn't know that. Good information. So that's a 16 altogether. That hits.
Already, and I believe claws do 2d6 plus 4. Yeah, they changed it because it seemed kind of silly for a bear to not have a plus 2 to proficiency, which does seem a little silly.
Fair enough.
So this will be all fire damage. So it's going to be 8 points of fire damage.
Your claws rake through the ocean water, gouts of steam raising from them as you go. You rend the chest of this creature for 8 points of damage. It screeches out. You can psychically hear it like reverberating through your head. He is on death's door.
I'm going to bite him. 20.
That hits.
4 more points. So this will be fire damage as well for 6.
For 6 points of damage. That does not quite kill him. He is still up, though wavering as he like plants his staff on the sea floor to like steady himself against your attacks.
Alrighty. And I use my action, bonus action. I ain't moving. I ain't my turn.
All right, Solomon. It is your turn. As you are like on your back, you can see the like figure that emitted this thunderous wave standing over you. What do you do?
Well, first I'm gonna stand up, because yeah, and then take a look at the gentleman that caused the problem. Throw up a stone and have it ignite my hands and cast burning hands on him.
Oh yes. The cloud of supercharged steam erupts from your hands. He will make excuse me, he will make a dexterity saving throw. With a 16. I think he will succeed against your DC.
He'll succeed for half.
For half damage.
So
Excellent. You see him like brace himself with his staff up in front of him. It takes the brunt of his damage, but you still see the blistering on his tentacled like features from the heat of your steam.
Okay. I think that'll be it for right now.
All right, Fizzle Spark. You lay on the ground, having just protected yourself with your arcane shield. You see a bloodied and broken wizard or priest in front of you. What do you do?
First of all, Solomon, did you denote the healer's kit charge that good old Shepherd spent on you earlier?
Oh, that was for everybody. I thought it was just for him. I will add that. I did not know that.
I think that was only for you, because you were the one that took damage.
Oh, it was only for me. Okay, I was not aware of that. I'll add that. Thank you.
Because you're looking a little rough here, buddy. Fizzle Spark will stand up.
I'm looking a lot rough, yes.
Fizzle Spark will stand up and with both eyes stare at this priest in front of him, and then wave 2 hands like this, and then throw a thumb back behind him as he casts Magic Missile. 2 missiles at the guy in front of him, and 1 at the one behind Solomon.
Oh, nice. All right.
Dig it.
All right, so Magic Missiles coming in. The first 2 are at the injured one in front of me. That's a total of 5 force damage. Let's hope that's enough.
Your missiles go crashing into like the chest on either side of this man's staff. He falls back, a trail of blood like seeping up into the water as he dies in front of you.
And then the sneaky thumb missile behind the shoulder does 5 damage to the one in front of Solomon.
Excellent.
And with half of my remaining movement, which is a good old 7.5 feet, Fizzle Spark will take 1 step away in this direction, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Heart, you see the one that you had marked and slain by bear claws and magic missiles. There are 2 assailants left, though. What do you do?
Heart will swim on up and thrust with the spear first. Normal. I miss.
Oh.
The flail at a disadvantage. I always hit with the flail. 15.
The 15 matches their AC. You do hit.
For 8 points of bludgeoning.
8
Marking
points
hit in
of bludgeoning. Excellent. He like stumbles back from the thrust of your flail, like wraps around his spear, and the like weight of the like head of your flail like knocks him back a couple of steps. He then spins his staff around, looks to the 2 of you next to him, and he slams it into the ground. I need both you, Hart, and Solomon to give me dexterity saving throws.
7.
Is this the same thunder attack?
This is, yes.
Okay. 16.
The 16 is a success. Heart, I need you to take 18 points of thunder damage. For a successful save, you're also knocked prone. For a successful save, please take for me 4 points of thunder damage. You take quarter damage, and you are not knocked prone.
Okay. I'm so glad I saved that. That would not have been good. Okay.
This one here is gonna go. Look, there's a prone creature. 5, 10, 15, and 20. He swims around the bear, but he has to leave you your threatening range. Shepard, would you like to make an attack of opportunity? 16
I'd like to make
hits.
one as well.
He does. Yeah. If you have a melee weapon in hand, feel free to make an attack of opportunity. For a staff or a melee weapon that's not a natural claw, it will be at disadvantage. This 6 will miss either way. Yeah.
Either way, yeah.
Yeah. The claws, though, from the bear, full of steam and energy, rend into this poor priestly figure for 13 points of damage. It screeches out pain. You can see long red gashes on his back. But he makes it to where he needs to go. He whirls his staff around and brings it down with advantage on good old Mr. good old Mr. Hart. With a 15, I don't think that hits you.
No, I thrust my spear upward, parrying the staff to the side.
Nice. You parry it to the side. He curses in some unknown language. Sea Bear, it's your turn. What will you do?
All right, I'm mauling.
He's mauling.
There we go. I'm attacking the same guy that just moved, so these are going to be the claws first. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be fire damage. It's going to be 16 points of fire damage.
Ooh, the steam, so good. All right. So that is 16 on this guy. That is definitely enough to bloody him. Hold on. He's taken 18 and 28, 34. He goes past bloodied and he is on death's door.
18 to bite. And
18
that is
hits.
going to be 10 points of fire damage for my bite.
That is enough. Your bite comes clamping down, like on the neck area of this priest. You go, you tear off a big hunk of flesh, and he falls dead on the seafloor.
I rub my beer paws together as I look at the other guy.
Oh, so Solomon, it comes to you.
All right, and as a cool little action scene as that body falls, he's gonna push off and cast Firebolt on the guy behind him.
Oh, perfect. A spark of
24.
steam streaks for him, striking him full in the chest. Roll me damage.
6.
For 6 points of force damage. That, unfortunately, is just short of bloodying him.
Okay. I'm in a good spot. I'll stay right here.
Okay. Fizzle Spark, it comes to you once more.
I believe I will toll the dead against the last remaining Kraken priest.
Your sonorous spell erupts
Yep, now
through
it's
the
fixed.
waters. He will make a wisdom save. This is going to be -1 from the result. That's a 7. He fails and takes 17 points of damage. Once again, rushing him past bloodied and to death's door as you see his wounds rip further open from the claws of the bear and the steaming blisters. The necrotic sound of your bell brings him to one knee. Heart, it comes
Heart.
to you.
We'll attempt to thrust him through the heart.
Oh, nice.
18 for 12.
You do exactly that. Taking your heart piercer, you sling it forward, plunging it through the creature's heart. As you see the light fall from its eyes, you think of the poetic way you are named, and the spear kills. Very good. With that, the seafloor is once more silent, as there are no more threats in your immediate vicinity.
I need to make 2 con saves for my pass without trace.
Oh, okay. Please do.
Oh,
One success.
Pass.
hey.
2 successes. Very good.
Nice work.
Still have +10 to stealth, and I'm staying the bear. I don't want to get hurt.
All right. Excellent. So, with the thieves dead, with the priests dead,
You said right the first time.
You said thieves.
Our
That's fine.
coins. Now.
your coins, yes. With the would-be thieves dead, you have coins in your pocket and this enchanted coin. Very nice.
Uh,
Go ahead, Mega.
I was gonna say, maybe we were thinking the same thing, Mr. Fizzlespark, but the bear is collecting these staves because they look pretty.
Yup. All 3 staves. We're gonna take them.
Uh-huh.
I think we should go and take a look in the areas where they came out from.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
This one first.
You explore those areas. One of them appears to be a like an inn. It's multi-floored. There's what clearly used to be a bar in the backside of this building. Old rotten kegs exist there, but there are indeed some working beds, and you can see 3 of them are like kept clean and orderly, and there are little effigies to what appear to be like a lizard folk, perhaps some kind of lizard folk deity. And there are a small shrine in one of the rooms. Amongst the vestiges of these priests and their rooms, I want each of you to roll me 2d8 plus 8. 17, 21, 19, and 18 gold. This is what you find of valuables as you loot the place up.
Hey, Greg, can I know what it is personally, but can I do a religion check to see who the who the deity is?
Absolutely.
Any sort of
please.
like religious rite that I could do? I don't know.
Absolutely, yeah. Go ahead and give me a religion intelligence check.
As a fellow religious man.
Yeah,
14.
absolutely. With a 14, you would know that this particular lizard folk deity is known as Arhakaj. This is the lizard folk deity of good fortune. They are
Okay.
prayed to for like success and fortune in day-to-day lives, whether that's in battle and warfare or in commerce. It is a deity of good luck.
Okay, I was thinking it was in Kabulos, but that was my big bad evil guy in one of my campaigns.
Oh, that would have been
Um,
fun.
But I'll put you said it's good fortune.
Yes.
Okay, so I will put and I'll put it out of my own purse so I don't mess with the in-game gold.
Okay.
I'll put 5 gold of my personal funds on the altar.
Ooh, very fun. You will receive a blessing from Arhankaj. During your next combat, you will have the blessed status until the end of combat.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Man, I'm happy Shepard waited for a second because he was going to mark territory there. But then he sees you get like a little halo over your head and he thinks about it. Yeah.
Gotta be careful marking your territory underwater. It'll come back on you.
I tend not to defy
Waters.
fellow gods. I tend not to piss off as little few gods as I can.
Shepard is one with the sun. He doesn't recognize the others on the painting.
We're a bit scratched up.
Do we want to explore the other 2 locations where they came from, or did they all come out of the same area?
They came out of
That
different
run.
buildings. That was the inn. The other building, one seems to be some kind of municipal building. It is like a courthouse. There's like a jail cell inside of it, and there is like what used to be a desk full of like files and papers that have long since like turned to mush and illegibility. Some of the coins you found came from this building. The third building is very similar to the one that you explored before. It is a smaller merchant's abode. This one seemed to be selling iron tools or bronze tools that have rusted and turned into fairly unusable messes. Things like hoes, spades, like a pickaxe here and there, that type of thing. And some of the coins that you found came from this place as well.
So I think Hart brings up a good point, and Shepard will slowly rip himself free of the bear flesh, and you see like a bloody man with his equipment pop out. Where's my character?
I moved him over here. Here, I'll grab him for you.
Oh,
We have
Yeah.
10 minutes.
yeah. So he will also he will tell.
Are you asking for like a real life break, or do you want a short rest?
Oh no, in game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He will telepathically tell Hart shh, shh, and then he will say, "I have a healer's kit," and he's gonna like I don't know, jab needles in your wounds or something like that. Give me a second. What level are you, Hart?
Compress the compressions on him. Level 4.
I believe it is a D6 plus 4 plus your level, so D6 plus 8. This is before the short rest, just in case we don't need to do a short rest. But I think we're going to need one for Solomon anyway. So you're going to get 11 points of healing from that heart, and then I'm going to jab needles in my own wounds. Oh God, oh it's bad. Yeah, we need a short rest.
I like the idea of you just carrying around syringes like this is some kind of video game. You got like stim
Call of
packs.
Duty.
Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Like steroids. That's some good herbs right there. Some good herbs. Right there. He would let herbs.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's
If you would
hard
like,
to-
you may also take 10 minutes to catch your breath underwater here. You really can't eat any rations, but you can bind your wounds and just like catch your breath. Make sure that your fighting spirit is back. With a short rest, you may spend any number of hit dice to regain hit points up to 1/2 your total hit dice pool, rounded up, of course. And you may regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook.
Oof. Wait a minute,
Ooh,
those are
those are
D4s.
some hit dice rolls right there, baby.
Wait, yeah, those are D4s.
Yep. You have to change.
I'm
your
gonna
hit dice.
restart that. Yeah. Okay, I only need to spend.
How did your hit dice become D4s?
You can
Sometimes
click on like the
Roll20
dice
does
number,
that.
and you can
Oh.
change the dice to something else.
Oops.
If anybody is so low after the short rest, I can hit you with the healer's kit again. Just let you know.
I'm all full, sir. I'm good.
All right.
And I've recovered spells.
So, after you spend some time resting yourselves, getting your heart rate back under control, binding some wounds, you're standing in the center of this town square. Gold coin in hand, a little bit richer, but have not found anything tome-like for you to take back to the Imperial throne. What is your next steps? What are you planning to do?
I will say, Mr. Greg, during that short rest, could we have like hugged those priest staffs and gotten any sort of vibes from them?
Yeah, the staves themselves are good enough. They have enough magic left in them for a single use. As you attune yourself to one of the staves, you may break this staff that contains the magic of these priests, and from it you may cast a thunder spell. It is a area of effect of up to 20 feet square. and inside of it, creatures must make a Constitution saving throw of DC 14 or take 5d10 thunder damage. After it has been used in this way, the staff is broken and cannot be used anymore. Otherwise, it is a just a mundane quarter staff stat wise.
So, here's a question.
Yeah.
I don't want to attune to any of these because my attune slots are taken up. Do our wizards need need anything?
Are these attunement items, right?
These items don't require attunement, but you do need to attune to them in order to get the knowledge of the staff. So,
Oh, I got you. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll keep one. I don't know if it's going to do much against Thunder Serpents, seeing how it's going to do Thunder damage to Thunder Serpents, but it is what it is.
During this rest break, I would like to pull out my Denizens of the Deep book, and now I have a reference point to go looking at, as we have found these Kraken priests. I know, it's a book underwater. The Arcanian Council, they're going to be mad at me.
You might have to pay for some water damages, but
I understand.
you consult your book. So what are you looking for as you consult your book here of the Denizens of the Deep?
I'm looking for information on this particular type of creature.
Speaking of the Thunder Serpents?
I'm not the Thunder Serpents, more like the Kraken priests. Like, I want to know. I guess I should have figured out what I wanted to find out first. I opened it. I kind of want to use it to gain some information on. Like, they're the ones who are probably hiding this book. So I'm going to look at a little bit of their society, try to find information about their structure, so maybe I can glean an idea of where they might try to hide.
Okay, absolutely. That sounds to me like you're looking at like the anthropology potentially of these people. So that sounds to me like history intelligence is the closest thing we have to a skill check. Go ahead and make that history intelligence check. Go ahead and make it at advantage. I'm gonna say to figure out where they're hiding the book is a little more difficult than just like finding stuff out about their culture. So I'm gonna call this, instead of DC 14, I'm gonna call it DC 16.
Okay.
And as a fun little aside, I'm going to use control water to make a 5-foot bubble around Fizzle Spark so the book doesn't get wet.
Ooh, fun! Nice. There's a little bubble of airspace around you. You're suffocating
bubble,
inside of it, but it doesn't damage the book.
Nah, he has his head just constantly
kind of like this, and
holding the book.
Yeah, he holds the book in the bubble, but is otherwise okay.
Yeah, and I
like the idea.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Shadow.
No, you go.
I was gonna poke his forehead and cast guidance, but it looks like he got it.
Yeah, I don't think the guidance is gonna matter. I was gonna work my decanter of endless seawater, and just
everything would go swimmingly until a crustacean flew out of it. All right. You check the book. So you don't learn where they were going to be hiding the book. However, you know that these are like squid-like creatures. There's like some kind of squid-like humanoid that live in the depths of the ocean. They are thought to worship krakens and are given the title of kraken priests for their appearance and demeanor. They're known to be very hostile to what they consider to be intruders, people from the surface, but make fast friends with water-dwelling creatures and peoples, including the aquatic elves, which is how this book came to have information on them. This is a lot of information from the aquatic elves. They don't have a residence of their own. They often take up sea caves or ruins that find their way into the bottoms of the ocean. Either abandoned dwellings of Marrow or sea elves or Sahagween, or on rare occasion, the abandoned dwellings of humans or surface dwellers that find their way to the bottom of the oceans.
Makes sense.
All right. So,
All right, team.
what's your plan?
We have several more small buildings, or we have that fort over there. Those serpents scare me, but I think we delayed the inevitable. Plus, there's that temple over there. Will we just
That is
go to home
true.
priests?
There might be more. Those were probably just the ones lying in wait.
I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but I think we should steer as far away from those uh, giant living lightning bolts as humanly possible before we get that close. So, if you think the next thing to do would be to sweep that temple, I think I agree. That would be the next important location, I think.
Temple it is.
Are there any other larger administrative buildings that we have not checked, Greg, or have we checked them all?
Not here in the town square. You've checked the four kind of larger administrative buildings. The buildings that remain unchecked appear to be dwellings of various kinds here in the town square.
Okay, then I think we move towards the temple.
Okay. You head down the eastern road, following the temple, or following the road to the temple square. You pass dwellings along the way, but eventually find yourselves looking at this map here. In the temple district, there are many different, like small alleys and residential buildings. But you are heading from the main road, heading east. And so you and the party find yourselves coming down this northwest road, heading towards the temple as you enter the district.
Before we
Yeah.
we left the building, I would have re-upped my detect magic.
Okay.
Just in case it had gone.
As you re-up your detect magic, you don't find anything in the vicinity. As you enter the square here, there is a random chance that one of these buildings have something in them potentially. So, I want you to tell me highs or lows.
We'll go low.
Indeed. As you enter the temple district, your detect magic pings from a nearby building. Let's call it this one that's kind of at the edge of this like alleyway. In that building, you detect magical energies of the I guess you would detect different magic energies than you did before. But they don't have a school of magic. This is like a primal magic, something that comes from like the raw threads of the like weavings of magic.
Like druids?
Druids would most likely have called their schools of magic different things. But yes, some druids are known to tap into like the primordial fabric of the universe. This is kind of considered like a high level thing to do as a druid. Only someone that has risen quite a ways in their society would be known to do this.
Well,
I don't
Shepard,
mind.
I think we found something in your persuasion.
All right, everybody stay low. Serpentine.
Right. We approach the building.
All right. You approach the building. As you do so, everyone give me perception checks.
Percepzione.
Perception.
Nice.
I'm
6 and
rolling
a 9.
my
Good start.
dog today.
Nice.
10.
Nice. There we go.
Shepard, as
There
you
it is.
swim your way up like a fish, trying not to be seen, there is definitely movement that you spy inside the building. like through a window, you can see shapes inside of it, as if they're just living. Like they don't seem to be animalistic. They seem fairly humanoid to you, and they don't seem to be like moving around, agitated, or like noticing your approach. They're just living inside of this building.
So these are not animals. These would be humanoids.
They appear humanoid to your perception. With a 21, they definitely appear humanoid.
Okay. So these are humanoids inside this building. I will relay that to everybody. They're not made out of water, are they?
They are not made out of water to your eye.
Okay. Shepard's gonna like shrug. Do they look like the last guys that we just fought?
No.
Shepard's gonna like shrug and say, "We should probably go speak to them. We don't want to get in trouble for being thieves again."
All right.
All right. You
Shepard's
approach
gonna,
to
like,
speak to them?
Yeah, Shepard's gonna like walk up to the door, knock, and say, "Friendly neighborhood druid here. Anybody need help?"
Just your friendly neighborhood druid. All right. You walk into the door and announce yourself, and swimming out is a representative of these creatures. It is a sea spawn with face of a fish and gills, but like a humanoid body with finned hands or webbed hands and feet. As you talk to it, it understands you. You can tell, but it doesn't speak. Instead, it goes and it stares at you with an aggressive posture.
You muted.
I hold a finger up, like, wait a second, and I reach behind and I pull out from my back a good berry and a gold coin, and I like gesture up towards him. And then with one hand, I gesture towards him with the good berry and the gold, and with the other one, I do like this. That's the universal, for eating.
It reaches out and takes the coin and goes. And its friends come out, and I want you to roll initiative.
Oh no!
Gave him something to eat.
Beautiful.
Okay. Let me see if there's anything I can do as the druid to fix this ambassador
No.
disaster.
Oh, we lost Solomon.
Oh no, Solomon!
Lost
Where
Garrett.
did he go?
Aaron, come back!
Baby, come back!
No.
I'm guessing
Blame
these
it
are
all on me.
these
There
are
we go.
monstrosities, probably, Greg.
Sea spawn are considered. Where did they go? I just had them up. Sea spawn are considered monstrosities. Yep, that is correct.
This is how I
I wanna-
imagine, like, first contact with extraterrestrials. Like, yes, this motion, and it's just completely out of proportion.
I rolled a die to see if he took the coin or the good berry. That was good times. All right. Let's get this turn order going. I only have 3 of you in the turn order. I only have 2 of you in the turn order.
We lost Solomon again.
We lost
He's
him
waiting in
again.
general.
Oh my
Waiting in general.
goodness.
He's there.
He's back. Maybe.
Even if you can't hear us, or if you can't speak to us there, Gert, you can still type in chat if you want to continue that way until we figure
Do you
out our
need
problem.
some time to like figure it out? Like we could take a break here before combat starts.
I don't know if he can hear us.
I don't know if you can hear us
typing.
either.
He's typing. I see it. He's typing.
Ah.
We're making first
Fine.
contact. We have to
gives you a middle finger and a coin emoji.
Solomon, please tell us.
The
On the
broke
other
their
side. Oh, okay.
If it's a
Yeah,
good
okay, we
stopping
take a break
point,
here.
yeah. Why don't we take a break here? We'll go 5 or 10 minutes while we sort out some technical issues, and then we will come back on the other side and do this little combat. Be back soon, everybody. And hello, Internet! Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. The technical issues are behind us, but the sea spawn are in front of us as the party finds themselves confronted with angry sea spawn, one with some broken teeth. Initiative has been rolled, and Heart, you are the first to respond. What will you do?
Well, a spear gets thrown. Okay.
Oh, right. You do have an on-initiative effect. So before your turn, you want to throw a spear?
Yes, I will throw the spear right there.
Right
Find them.
there,
So both of
huh?
those make me wisdom saving throws.
Absolutely. I would love to. Why am I struggling with this? There we go. Spear location. Did it. Wisdom saving throws for those two in the cone. Absolutely. They... Come on, roll 20. They roll something. We'll find out in a minute. We thought the
In the
technical
next
difficulties
episode
were
of Dragon
behind
Ball
us.
Z,
I was gonna say next
They've only
time on the
begun.
Land Beyond the Mist.
of the Land Beyond the Mist.
There it is! A 10 and a 1! Both of the sea spawn will be frightened. It's a good frightened icon. Oh, this looks good.
Yep.
Ah! Some
Well,
scared
here's the-
sea spawn exist. Alright, Heart. You see the terrified look in their eyes as you've thrown the mighty spear. What do you do?
There's this awkward moment where he starts like swimming. He goes like above them for the moment, so he can, like reach for the spear sticking out of the ground, and then he goes back up, and then he'll swing the one in front of them. Between him and Shepard.
3-dimensional spaces. They're fun. Okay.
Yeah. 26 for 8 piercing damage.
Wonderful. You strike. You pick up the spear from behind them. They're like, ah! And then you stab one of them for
too
8
distracted.
points of piercing damage.
And then, as a bonus action, I'll throw a piece of metal at him with a flail. A 19 to hit.
Oh my goodness, that
For
hits.
12
For
bludgeoning.
12 bludgeoning. Oh my goodness. You send him right to death's door as you just flail and pierce him. He is bloodied and scared and he's just like freaking out silently.
All right, that's my turn.
Shepard, what do you do?
Sick of these goddamn sea spawn and like goddamn plane of water.
All right.
I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna drop it in Tango.
Okay.
Let me put the square here for you.
I love squares.
Right there.
Whoa! All right. These seaweed and algae come rushing up, trying to grab and hold at these sea spawn. We will make 4 dex saves.
Mhm.
The first ones are 17 and a 3, so this one succeeds. This one is going to be netted, and then we get 2 more.
Mhm.
A 2 and a 15, so this one is also grabbed. The algae and seaweed just like holding them fast and firm. But this one here is too quick a swimmer, just judging out of its way.
And as I cast that spell, I look at the one in front of me. As I make just like a passive glance without using any actions, does he look like he's going to try to get away, or does he look like he's like, me and my boys got this? We got to gank these.
This one right here, he's terrified. He is frightened. He is on death's door. He does not look great.
I'll take a extra step back.
Okay. He forgoes his attack of opportunity.
And I end my turn.
All right. It is sea spawn time. This dude here is going to disengage and start swimming. He is going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He disengaged. That's as far as he can go. This one here is entangled, but he is still within like melee fighting range of you. He can't go anywhere, but he's gonna make that attack.
Disadvantage.
He sure will. He's gonna make 2 unarmed strike attacks. The first one is a 12, just like trying to claw at your metal armor. He can't make it past your defenses though. The second one is a 13. He is stuck. And this one has, oh, we need a d6. A 5. This one has tentacles. He will swing those tentacles at you with a 15. Oh, but disadvantage. Does a 15 even hit you?
Attacking me?
Yes, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah,
AC.
he bludgeons at you with hands. His tentacle slaps at you, but he can't make it happen. This guy here is going to spend his turn trying to escape. He will make an athletic strength check, which he will fail at and maintain his stuck in the webbing. I just realized that this is technically difficult terrain, so this guy would have gone 10, 20, 30, and still be right here. And this guy is not frightened, not webbed. He's gonna go 10, 20, and that's 10, 20. That's where he is. He is going to attack. He's going to attack Heart. There's a lot of Heart attacks coming on right now. He swings his unarmed, like, amphibious fist at you for no effect. He swings his second time, just bouncing off your armor, completely unable to make contact. We roll to see what he's got. He has poison quills, which he will make attacks at you with. Unable to do so. Solomon, it comes to you. What do you do?
Well, seems the gentleman forgot the cardinal rule of being around a wizard. That's never group yourself. I'm going to go ahead and grab one of my stones and toss it and have it land right here. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Oh, very good. That is con saves, yes?
Correct. Con 14.
Perfect.
I think the frightened guys have disadvantage.
Oh, do the frightened guys have disadvantage?
No.
Okay.
I believe.
Just
Hey,
attack rolls and dex.
Oh, just okay.
Okay, that's what I thought. So we have a 10 and a 21, so this guy passes and the other one fails, and then these two down here are going to be...
Well, the frightened is an ability check.
Yeah. Not
Okay,
safe.
okay, but not saves. Okay, got it. Yeah.
And a 13 and a 16. So the two frightened ones, ironically, are the ones that save, and the two that are not frightened are the ones that fail. So they take 13 points of damage. This guy takes half, but it doesn't matter. He's dead. Shattered. He falls to the ground in mid-swim. His like bones breaking beneath the energy of your spell. This one here is going to take half for 6 points of damage, and the other two will take 13, each of them bloodied by the force of your spell. All right, Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
Are these guys restrained in the entangle?
This one is. And this one is, the ones with the nets on them. This one here at the top left is free.
Wonderful. I'll take a step back with most of my movement and then throw a firebolt at this one right here.
All
As
right.
he's restrained, I should have advantage.
You
correct?
sure do.
Wonderful. That's 21.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll me damage as Steam just strikes. Oh, over 16 points of damage.
Higher damage.
He just falls dead as a doornail, boiled on the spot by the supercharged ray of steam. Heart, it is your
Heart
turn.
will attack the remaining one still alive, thrusting first with the spear. for 9.
Which one are you attacking?
Is the restrained one? Oh, the restrained one in that case.
Okay, perfect.
Crit
That
push.
is 9 points of damage.
Not a crit.
Not a crit. It takes 9 and becomes bloody.
I will attack at disadvantage with a flail. 18 for 8.
That'll kill one of them. The restrained one, I assume?
Yep.
Alright, he is down, skis. You pierce him with your spear, and while he's like stuck there, you wind your flail up and smash him over the head. He collapses down like a broken ragdoll.
That's my turn.
Shepard, there's one left. What do you do?
Man, I feel really bad because these guys didn't do anything. It was just, it was a breakdown of diplomatic relations. You know, we could have been friends. We could have been eating like oysters right now and laughing about how wizards are evil and they should all be redacted. But, it comes to this. So Shepard's feeling pity for this guy. So I think he's going to just try to knock him unconscious with his quarterstaff.
Okay.
It is a +1 quarterstaff, so this will be D20 plus 6. That's going to be a 10.
Yeah, that 10's gonna miss. The creature like bats the quarterstaff away. You just didn't really have your heart in it as you swung at him, and he just like easily knocks it aside.
I try, Greg. I use all 10 of my brain cells to try to reach out to his brain, and I go, friend, this was a breakdown of diplomatic relations. I'm sorry, just run, please. And I even, as a show of good faith, I dropped the.
Ooh, you dropped the entangle. Okay, he can understand you. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Please.
You killed my family!
They attacked us first. Oh!
That's an 18. You know what? This dude looks at you on his turn and he goes, ah, ah, and he just books it as fast as he can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If you want to take an attack of opportunity at him, you can, Hart.
Did I hear like the communication of like you're allowed to flee?
I think so. The way the telepathy works is like when you say something, it like reverberates through the bean, and it would just get broadcasted to everyone.
A moment's hesitation, Hart would not take it.
Hart would not take it. Excellent. This thing just books it out of there, and as soon as it can, it leaves your sight. The ocean floor is once again quiet.
The real question, Greg, is that the one that ate the coin?
No, the one that ate the coin already died.
Okay, then Fizzle Spark will retrieve the coin
No!
with whatever means necessary and return it to.
you like gut this sea spawn and like open up its stomach to get the one coin that it ate.
Okay, so Shepard will take the coin and he's going to use it as a reminder of how this was like missed Benghazi. And, and he's going to slowly push the sea spawn's body that are like floating and back into the house and put them in positions like this, no living life. The mom is cooking and the son is studying for sea college, and the father has a little sea pipe smoking in his chair. he's just.
Oh no!
I was gonna suggest, like, trying to grab the monster parts to take back with us, but now I just feel sad.
Just let him have his fun. That's
Okay.
fine. That's fine.
All right.
Shepard's gonna close the door and
While he's done posing, Solomon, your detect
Right.
magic will lead you to a small stash of coin. Go ahead and roll me 1d10 plus 10.
Also, Shepard, I take great offense to your statement that you were saying that you could have been eating oysters and all wizards are evil. I'd
We
be eating
did hear
fish.
that.
I'd be eating fish. Thank you.
I'm not offended that you think I'm evil.
No,
Oyster
I said
haters.
I'd be eating fish. I wouldn't be eating oysters.
It is
So
true. People who
the
hate
rest is
oysters.
spot on.
Only two people hate oysters: evil people and wizards, and they're the same thing.
That's fair.
Excuse me?
Did you say 1d100?
1d10 plus 10.
And
1d10 plus 10. Okay.
Tiny.
You find another 12 gold pieces, and amongst them, you find a peculiar ring that is indeed radiating this primordial magic. It is a black band with a silver on each of the edges, and along the black band are different phases of the moon etched in silver, starting from a full moon all the way to a new moon around clockwise.
Okay. Put that in my pocket there.
All right, you put it in your pocket. I pick it up and I puts it in my pockets. Sorry. As you do so, the seafloor is silent once more. The great temple with broken stone is around you, or is in front of you, and the kind of temple district around you, full of houses. In the center of this temple is a statue of some potential deity, but its features have been worn smooth mostly by the amount of time that has passed and the wear of just being in the ocean. You can tell that it is vaguely humanoid shaped, although there are some features on its essentially head that make it not seem to be human in totality.
the diplomatic approach seems to have failed. Do we approach straightforward? Do we sneak closer and see what we see?
I mean, we're still moving silently?
Yeah, we still got that 17 for stealth. That's for the entire time.
Can you check out
We're
any other
almost out of
buildings
time
in the
for that,
area?
though.
In the temple?
Would you like to check other buildings?
How much time do we
Magic
have
spell.
left on that spell, though? Not much.
I think between everything we've done, we've spent about 10 minutes doing the detect magic. So I think 20 minutes total between detect magic. I think it was cast twice. We spent 10 minutes short resting, and then however long it took to get here. So
We
we're
got, like,
probably
20
looking
minutes.
at 20 minutes or so. So we're not in a big rush.
That
Alright,
math
you
checks
want-
out to me.
You want to move in between the buildings, seeing if we detect any magic, and then if we do, check that building out, and if not, then go to the temple. Or do we want to raid the biggest buildings regardless?
You guys are like honorary pirates.
That's
Shepard is feeling like he
City.
can't see it, but a little single tear comes out of his eyes. Fizzle Spark
Feeling
says
kind of at
that.
home right now.
Yeah, he
Fizzle
looked
Spark
at him.
reaches. Fizzle Spark reaches for the grappler and then realizes he gave it to these.
You failed me,
He
my
misses
wizard
being a
son.
pirate. I had a pirate leg for a long
A
time.
peg leg.
Yeah, I did.
But Shepard would have
Alright.
adopted you.
So it sounds like the plan is to have the detect magic on and to move through the corridor looking for more magic. Okay. What I'd like from you is an investigation check, Mr. Solomon.
Like, we could spend hours checking every nook and cranny of every building to find all the wealth, but we're not here to do that.
13.
A 13. Excellent. With a 13, your detect magic will lead you to a building in the southwest corner of the temple district. We'll call it this green one down in the bottom here that the stream can't see. That building has 3 different sources of magic in it. All of them from various schools of magic. I believe one is from necromancy. One is from Abjuration, and the other one is from Necromancy, Abjuration, and then I think Evocation. I'm pretty sure Evocation is the other one. And as you look through it, there are no creatures inside. Go ahead and roll me D10 plus 10 for gold earned. And you will also find 3 scrolls. These scrolls are in fine scroll cases that are capped. And each one of these scroll cases, is giving you that different reading of magic.
Let's not open them under.
Good idea.
Unlike that library book.
Yeah.
You find 11 more gold pieces.
Okay.
But other than that, your detect magic will not lead you to any other areas on the religious quarter.
Shall we announce ourselves and step up to the temple? Or do we sneak up?
For the latter, with how much violence we've done,
Yeah, I think stealth is always the basic option unless we see, I don't know, like a single sea goblin. Then we can just gank him and take his stuff and bully him.
All right, you're sneaking up to the temple then.
First south over here.
From the south? Excellent. As you sneak up to the temple, you get to about the location that Hart is getting. And as you get to that location, Hart, you see the water in front of you begin to stir and take shape. And the water forms and becomes more solid and more solid until eventually you see standing in front of you that is the wrong layer. You see in front of you a water elemental that stands in your path and just sits silently looking at you with swirling eyes of seawater. What do you do?
turn towards the party. Tense moment to see if it just comes out and attacks us, or if it's merely standing guard.
It seems more to be standing guard. It does not immediately rush forward to attack you.
I look past the elemental. Do I see anything by the altar, by the statue?
Make an investigation check. Or make a perception check. You're not investigating. You're just taking a peek-a-rooney.
Sneaking a peek.
Sneaking a quick cheeky peek. Yes, you do find something by the altar, as you put it. At the base of the statue is a vault like contraption. There seems to be a metal, almost like lockbox, built into the base of the statue, and next to it is a small pedestal that seems to be almost like coiled tentacles wrapping up and holding a gemstone.
I think we need to get past this elemental to see what's in that box.
Does anybody speak Primordia?
You can speak into its head.
Oh, you're right. Oh, okay. So Shepard is going to swim up to the front of the party. Let me grab my token.
All right.
Serpentine. Right,
Serpentine.
He swims up like a fish, and he goes, "Woo-doo-woo-doo-woo." And he says, "Great water beast, we do not mean to disturb your tempo, but we are here searching for strength. Do you know where we can find that? Also, your water looks particularly nice today."
Okay, so the water elemental understands you, and it can talk back, right? With your feature, you understand its movements.
No, My thing is supposed to only be for beasts, the speech of the wild. Yeah,
Element.
yeah, not elemental.
Okay. So you do your best to communicate this. In that case, why don't you give me a elemental handling check, i.e., animal handling. We're we're gonna call it DC 14.
Could I guidance myself?
Sure. This is clearly something you planned. So
Yeah.
yes.
It
Okay.
seems negotiations may have faltered.
13. Oh, you're just short. The water elemental stands passively in front of you, and it goes.
Shepard, ask
What's
him
up?
if he's thirsty.
He is
You
water.
ask the water elemental if he's thirsty. I think we've established that Shepard is unable to communicate with the water elemental.
Yeah, the last thing I ask him if he wants a sprayed cranberry. He doesn't respond. So I walk.
Hello,
So-
everyone.
After you try to communicate with it, what do you do?
Well,
Shall we? What?
violence or violence?
So you said there's a gemstone and then a lockbox.
Yeah, so built into the foundation of the statue, like at its base, there's like a metal lockbox, like some kind of vault built into the base of the statue. And standing next to the statue, kind of nearby, is like a small pedestal that looks like coiled tentacles, like reaching up, and then they hold inside of it like a gemstone,
Okay, a gem, okay.
like particular size.
Hmm.
I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you guys. I don't know how I feel about fighting the water underwater. Sounds like a losing battle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can breathe. They'll beat us down.
Well, if we
Breathe
breathe
down
water, can't it just do like it go in our bodies and make us blow up from the inside?
Just keep your mouth closed.
Sounds terrifying. Yes, hold your breath.
That's a brutal way to kill a PC. I'm kind of dig it.
2 death saves, water explosion.
Any preparations then? I doubt. Thing is, this city was what? Above sea level originally?
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure whatever temple this was in service to was above the sea.
I would say
been
charge on
moved
3.
All right. It sounds like violence is in order.
All right.
So let's go ahead and roll into initiative, and we'll decide what happens then.
It's going to be really funny if it rolls faster than us and just beats us all to death.
Do I throw the spear, guys? It'd be nice,
Yes.
right? The spear.
I don't
Yeah,
know if
it'd
it
be
can be
nice.
feared. It's an elemental. But yeah, try it.
I think it can be. I will throw the spear in a similar fashion. It goes hurling through the water at breakneck speeds. It must make
All
a wisdom
right.
save.
Yes, you fire the spear behind the water elemental. Excellent. Into that square right there. Wonderful. As initiative begins, the water elemental will make a wisdom saving throw.
13, it failed.
That is a 9. It fails. The water elemental is frightened. Excellent. That is the beginning of initiative. Let's get our order on the screen here. Do I have everybody? I've got Hart, Solomon, Fizzle, and Shepard. Yes, indeed. Hart, you are the first to react as this creature stands guard in front of you. You've hurled your spear on its other side. What will you do?
He swims 15 feet. But thankfully, he has his signature flails.
The
He goes to
signature
town.
flails. Love them.
At disadvantage. 8. Really misses.
No, your 8 can't hit.
As a bonus action, 10.
A 10 does not hit. The water elemental just hardens the water around it, preventing your flails from striking it.
That's my turn, folks.
All right. Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Okay. Let's go ahead and. All right. Let's go ahead and do firebolt for right now. Let's throw a softball at him.
Excellent. You hurl like a powerful steam like bolt at him. That is going to hit. Go ahead and roll me damage for 4 points of damage. You see parts of the like water elemental boiling away ever so slightly where you struck it. Wonderful.
I'm behind a beefy boy, so I'm just going to hang out right here.
That's a good place to be. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn.
Little Spark will sidestep 10 feet this way to get a line, and then do the good old bong of Toll the Dead. Please make me a wisdom saving throw or take 11 necrotic damage.
Absolutely. The sonorous sound of your spell spills out, but the creature is unaffected. It reverberates through his own waters and doesn't even seem to displace him. With that, it is the water elemental's turn. He can't move forward, get closer to good old Heart, because he is afraid, but he will instead have to attack it. He is going to make 2 slam attacks at disadvantage. That's all he really can do against you. His other stuff won't work. He slams down, but his fear causes him to miss. But he holds his ground, knowing he must protect the temple. He makes another slam attack at you, Heart. This time with a 21.
Of course it hits.
Yes. Please take for me 10 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
All right.
Oh, and then make another wisdom save at the end. Do not be
Oh,
feared
yes,
anymore.
perfect. Right, at the end of the turn. I always forget to do end of turn things. I appreciate the reminder. He's still afraid. Shepherd, it is your turn. What will you do? Shepherd, you are muted, my friend.
I'm sorry, I was morbing out. I was trying to transform into a sea spawn, but it wouldn't let me grab the token. There we go. I'm morbing out.
He's morbing out.
I turn into a steamy bear. You can see the water on my claws boiling in my eyes, or a light with red energy as I steam forward. Boom. Right there with Heart. We're like on either side of it, like we're cops on the crime beat. And
Cops on the crime beat. I love it.
Baron Boss. Here it is. D20 plus 6 for the claw, so it's going to be a 12. It's going to miss, right?
12 is going to miss. Yes, you strike out with steaming claws. You could just feel the water strengthening around your claws as they slow, and the water elemental dodges out of the way.
Alrighty. This is for the bite, 24.
That is a 24. That hits. As it dodges out of the way, your bite just lands right where it's moving. Ow! You get a good bite of hardened water for 8 points. Does your bite count as magical for the purposes of overcoming resistance?
It counts as fire.
Counts as fire, but not magical fire.
I
Does
think all fire is
fire,
magical.
acid, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing? No, fire works. Fire counts. 8 points of damage.
Alrighty. I use my bonus action to turn. I move to get up next to my my cop partner, and I attack, and I end my turn.
Perfect. Heart, it comes back to you. What do you do?
Heart will swim, grab his spear out of the ground where it's impaled into the foundations of this temple, and will stab at this elemental.
All right, wonderful.
19 to hit. For
19
12.
hits for 12 points of damage. Excellent.
Then, as the bonus action, disadvantage flail. 14.
Let me double check that one. That's close. That is gonna hit
For 7.
for
non-magical
7. Beautiful. All right, Solomon. It comes back around to you as you see the one and only Heart retrieve his spear and start going to town on this elemental. What do you do?
Going ham. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the firebolt on him. It looks like they've got him pretty well in hand. So, go 19 on that.
A 19 that hits. Once more, your steam just like strikes through the creature, boiling away parts of its watery form.
4.
4 points of damage. Excellent. 12, 24, 31, 5.
Let's go here-ish.
Okay. Perfect. Fizzle Spark. It is your turn. What will you do?
Hold the dead, coming in hot, Greg. 18 necrotic damage on a DC 14 Wisdom save.
All right. Let's make that save. Your sonorous sound spills forth, but once more, the water elemental is unaffected, letting the reverberations just wash through him.
I'm just soaking up the good rolls here, Greg. We're good. That turn is over.
With that, it becomes the water elemental's turn. The water elemental is torn because he needs to protect this place from Heart, but he also is afraid of Heart, and he's touching this bear, and he can move away from Heart, so he does. He moves into the same space as the bear. You are engulfed. Please make for me a DC 15 strength saving throw.
While that happens, attack of opportunity. I think a 13 misses.
13 does miss, yes. That is a failure. Please take for me. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as you are overwhelmed by this creature. You are now also considered grappled. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained and unable to breathe unless it can breathe water. Look at that, you're fine on the breathing front. The elemental can grapple 1 large creature or up to 2 medium creatures at a time. At the start of each of its turns, you will take bludgeoning damage until you make a DC 15 strength check and succeed to get out. Shepard, speaking of, it is your turn. You are subsumed by the grapple of this creature. What do you do? Oh, you attempt your save, but you are unable to make it.
Not break out. God dang it! You guys see that steam as the bear's like engulfed by something that seems to want to drag him to the bottom of the ocean. That was my action. I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action, and I end my turn.
All right, excellent. With that, it comes to Heart. What do you do
Heart
as this
goes up and attacks the water, strangling the bear?
That is exactly what you do. Excellent. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Well, for the moment, he'll temporarily let go of his flail and will grip his spear in 2 hands. We'll be using the right-sided damage for this.
I like it.
17 to hit for 7.
For 7
plus 2.
points of
So
damage.
9.
Plus 2 is 9. Perfect. You strike through into the water elemental. You fear for a moment the spear might strike Shepard, but it does not.
And then...
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
And then as a bonus action, because this thing just attacked someone else with his mark, he will attack once more with the spear at advantage.
I like it.
Unwaveringly, the Heart Piercer strikes forth.
Oh, nice!
Minimum damage of 9.
For 9 points of damage once more. Okay. It is 22 and 24 is 52. 61 points of damage. That is enough to bloody the water elemental. that is underneath this bear token. All right.
Hart will then, like, item interaction pick up his flail, so he's technically dual wielding it, and that's his turn.
All right. Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right. Well, Shepherd. All right. I will. Yeah, I'll go with the firebolt again. Seems to be
All right.
doing well so far.
That 14 will hit. Your steamy
Nice.
ray strikes him
9.
for
That's not bad.
9 points of damage. Wonderful. All right. Fizzle Spark, it comes to you once more. What will you do?
Fizzle Spark will strategically reposition to here, and then one more time. This thing has to fail a wisdom save everyone eventually, Greg. 11 points of necrotic damage.
Does it?
Once
Does it
again,
have to?
so, like, it's a 2/3 chance.
Oh,
Yeah.
it extra fails. The sonorous sound of your spell rips into its watery form. Bits of it fly up into the ocean around it, little bubbles of elemental, as it takes 11 points of damage. All right, with that, it is the start of the water elemental's turn. Mr. Shepherd, you are still stuck inside of it. Please take for me 13 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. With that, the creature has no other target on that it can get to without moving away from the space it's in. So it's going to make 2 attacks at disadvantage against Heart. The 18 will miss, right?
No, just hits.
Just hits. Oh, perfect. Please take for me 17 points of bludgeoning damage as the water elemental brings both of its fists down on you. It then rears back up to swing a second time. This time a 19, also striking you
Ooh.
for 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hart still stands, finally bloodied, but just barely.
But just barely. All right, Shepherd, it is your turn. You are still grappled and restrained by the water elemental.
Nobody attacks my partner like that. I'm gonna make 2 attacks against this thing with disadvantage.
Okay, please do.
The first one is my claws. That's gonna be a 16.
16 hits.
This is fire damage.
Oh, baby.
That's gonna be 9. And then I'm
9
going
points
for
of damage.
a bite. Free me! That's gonna be 10.
10's not gonna do it, but you do see steam kind of like rise up through the bubbling surface of the creature as the bear is just slashing the insides of the water elementals with his claws.
Everybody with hair inside of their heads, help me! In my turn.
Excellent. Heart, it comes to you.
Hart will, as a bonus action, will just gonna take a nice breath of water, 6. But I will stab at it with my spear.
Okay.
With 2 hands. Normal. 12, unfortunately, is a miss. But
That is-
I'll action surge. Why not?
I like
The
it.
rest, maybe. 25.
That
49,
time it
or no,
hits
14.
for 14 more damage. Excellent. That is 25 and 18 is 30. 43. That is okay. 43 and 61. It is really close to Death's Door. I don't know if it actually is, but we're going to call it Death's Door. The creature is clearly on its last legs. It is at Death's Door. Solomon, it comes to you. What will you do?
All right, let's go. Got 3 attacks on it already, so let's go ahead and just keep doing that firebolt. 14.
14 is a hit, exactly.
And that's 3.
For 3 more points of damage. Excellent. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn.
This thing is on death's door. It's on its last legs, but it's also got my friend grappled, and I don't like it. And I need to make sure that I deal as much damage as I can. So we're gonna throw a magic missile out, first level, and try to pelt it with three missiles. We're not missing this time.
All right.
Fun wisdom saves for you, sir. That's a total of only 10 damage.
10 damage as your missiles
Yes,
fly out.
that's
That is
It'd be close, but I don't know if it's enough.
20, 33, 44, 54, and 61. Not quite enough. No.
This is the end.
The water elemental is going to go. You are inside of the water elemental space, still being whelmed. Please, Shepard, take for me 9 points of damage.
Handle that.
Shepard, the bear is crushed, and some meat is ripped apart and fades away into fade dust as Shepard appears, bloodied. Well, not bloodied, but injured.
All right. Excellent. And with that, he will make 2 attacks at disadvantage against Hart. The first will be an 8, completely whiffing, his fear overcoming him. The second, a 13, still unable to do it. He will make a wisdom save to hopefully get rid of this fear. He does not do it.
Yeah.
Shepard, it's your turn once more.
Let me see what spells I got. I haven't cast spells in so long. Oh,
You
I
are
have,
restrained, so make sure they don't require any somatic components.
is that like a house rule? Because I think in 5e you can cast even with restraint.
I can't imagine that's true. Let's look. Oh.
Isn't it? Gotta get always one of these moments in the game, guys.
Because all of my things are purple and somatic. Everything, even magic stuff. Yeah, don't worry about it, Mr. Gray. I'll just
It doesn't say specifically that you can't cast spells while restrained. So I guess we'll allow it. I'm gonna do some digging into that because that seems incorrect.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah.
for the time being, I can't find where it disallows it, so go for it.
Shepard is going to gently caress the water elemental's face and say to Sylvan, be at peace, as he casts Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead. Beautiful. All right. We'll make a wisdom saving throw as your sonar spell comes out. It fails. Roll me some
And-
damage.
D12. 7 points of necrotic damage.
You're going to actually make me do the math. Okay.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
12, 24. And 7 is 31. 35. 45, 53. 64, 78, 88. Minus 7. You are exactly 2 HP off.
So I caressed the face and it said, "No, you go to sleep."
You
I
go to
turn.
sleep.
Hard help!
Heart, it is your turn. What do you do?
Art attempts to put this thing down.
No,
Art attempts
the
to put
10
this
is a
thing
miss.
down. I will attack the flail at disadvantage. Alright, someone else take care of it.
Despite your best efforts, the water elemental still stands. Solomon, it is your turn.
I just gotta finish things up. All right, we're gonna go with the firebolt. Oh God!
Oh, your firebolt races out, but it is unable to strike the vital part that is holding this water elemental together. Fizzle Spark, it comes to you. Can you end the water elemental's reign of terror?
Damn it, minions! Do I have to do everything? Because
Yes.
Oh, you unleash magic missiles. The water elemental crumbles, falls, and dies. As it does so, you see in the pillar where the tentacles are holding that gemstone, it begins to crack and break, and it shatters in the ocean water around you. But once more, the ocean is quiet. There is no longer a threat. What do you do?
Can I attempt to skin the water?
No, unfortunately, the water elemental
Oh.
does not have any parts that you can take home.
All right. That gem broke. I think we did this wrong.
Oh, no, I think we did it right.
What's done is done. Show me.
All right, you approach the lockbox. You see it has a simple keyhole and like hinges on the bottom that have been rusted during their long stay in the water, but is otherwise flush with the stone base of the statue.
Anyone here a lockpick?
No.
Well,
Can
half
we remove the box? We have to open it now.
try. Or is it like fully a part of the?
The box is
Base.
built into the stone statue. If you would like to try to like break the hinges to open it, I will ask for a strength athletics check, DC 13.
I think I have an idea if that doesn't work. You said the keyhole's flush with the statue.
Yeah, the lockbox is flush with the
Okay.
statue, and then there's like a
Okay.
key, like a simple keyhole on the metal plate of the lockbox.
Go ahead and try. I think I have an idea, but go ahead and try your method first.
Shepard, come in here for a moment. We'll use the spear as a hinge.
Excellent.
What? Wait, you want to do like a strength check?
I'm
Are you
gonna.
trying to get advantage for that?
Yes,
Yes.
and maybe guidance.
Yeah, I guide you as well. I will rub my forehead, and the light will shine through the ocean directly into my forehead as I
All
touch your
right.
forehead.
Excellent.
There you go.
Right. Athletics or just strength?
Go ahead and give me athletics. I'll give you advantage for using a lever, and you are being guidance.
Guidance is gonna
D4.
make
Guidance
an
is
auto
enough.
success.
The 15, you strain and the lockbox's hinges break off. The metal plate flaps down in the water, and it's revealed. The water rushes into the chamber of the lockbox, and out floats a simple tome that is written in an old language. As you look at it, it is very reminiscent to Common, but it's a lot like reading Shakespeare. You might need to make notes on the side of the page.
Quick, give us an air bubble. We can put this in a pack.
All right. You command the water to part, making a small bubble for the now wet tome. You put it away in a pack, and you secure it in a waterproof compartment.
Well,
Seems we
Well,
have what we're looking for. But do we search the fort?
I think
What's
we
still
should, at
there?
the very least, we should pay homage to this deity that held it here for so long.
Mhm.
These people suffered. I will go up and I put like I don't even know. Do I have something super valuable on me? Yeah, I have a vial of holy water I still have not used. So I put like 10 gold in my holy water on the thingy-majigger, and I will shine some light off of my forehead onto the statue's forehead and say, "Be blessed."
Oh,
The water
very
just
nice.
shines like the sun.
Yeah, I do.
I will use prestidigitation to.
You
shine
nat
your head.
20'd that check to see if anything happened. Shepard, you are blessed with inspiration. You can start the next session or next combat, if there's another one this session, with a fresh set of inspiration.
Ooh. I feel invigorated in the waters. I start swimming like a fish faster.
Excellent. So, with a blessing laid upon the statue, well, I have a question. Do you continue ransacking the rest of this place for the wealth, or are you ready to return to your ship?
There's only one place left, right?
Oh God. Oh man.
But
Everybody's
first,
eyes are as big as dinner plates.
we just like turn 90 degrees to see like the fort in the distance and just two giant eels just like flowing. But first, these wounds.
You want to take a short rest, Hart?
Preferably.
Okay.
All right.
I think this is probably the end of our stealth, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. By the time you're done with the fight and going back to the town square and resting, yeah, it's gonna be done. But you may take a short rest. You can spend any number of hit dice up to one half of your hit dice pool, rounded up, to regain HP. You will also regain spells and class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook.
Oh.
Good.
Okay. I had some dubstep playing in the back. All right, guys, listen. Shepard takes his headphones off. We gotta have a frank conversation. I've got 4 spell slots left. I ain't feeling so shiny anymore. Um, those things kind of look like. Remember, we fought one of those dragon things, but were any of you guys there? Solomon
Yeah.
was there. Those things are bigger than that dragon that we fought.
Mhm.
And if rumors are to be true, they can like shoot lightning like it's no tomorrow. One of those lightning bolts hit all 4 of us, and we're probably just done for. I think we should just head home.
I have a plan though. Might be able to get into the fort undetected.
Ooh.
What's your plan?
All I have to do is see a spot. I don't, not necessarily just anything on the inside of the fort. Is there like a? I assume we swam back towards the town center.
Sure. Let's swim back towards the town center. Um,
Before we swam back, I would cast Pass Without Tracy, just so we don't die automatically.
All right.
okay. Yes, let's come back to this map here. So, this is the fort area. And you are swimming back from the temple district. So you're coming from the right side of the map. So let me see if I can find your character tokens here. I have my monster one open and it just takes up so much space. Okay. There we go. Fizzle Sparks. All of it. For some reason, Moji's here? That was interesting.
He's a jet, but
Yeah, that was. He just popped up for half a second. I don't know.
We
I
need
told him-
Moji.
he said these things are easy. I told him to swim down there and help us.
So you're coming in from that eastern side. And what's your plan here? What are you looking for, Hart?
Well, I think it's safe to assume if we get near the fort, those things might take notice of us. I mean, we could try approaching, but
Mm-hmm.
there's the chance we might get spotted. Making a motion towards Shepard.
Yeah, if you don't mind, Hart, can you out of RP move your token back so we can have this conversation before you get
Yeah.
There we go. All right, everybody huddle up. We all put our hands around. We gather around Hart. It looks very intimidating. And I'm going to say, listen, Hart, if you want to do this, that's fine. But we're going to go ahead and go back to the ship. So
No, I will not abandon Hart here.
no, it's
How
not
dare
abandoned.
you?
Wait, hold on, wait. If one of those things tried to attack us, we would get rolled. If they both aggro, we're food.
I believe we can take down one of these. I don't know how capable that these eels are.
Well,
I'm not saying we have-
according to Moji,
one of them.
Oh, whoa, wow, wow, wizards.
My
Go
magic
into
is
detail.
strong, Shepard.
Let me check my magics. Then it's not strong. I got spike growth. Is that gonna help?
You have a
No,
ball of fire.
I have flaming spear.
Me? No. But I can create beautiful, pretty lights that will hold it in place. Only one of them, though. They're too far apart. We'll have to choose one to attack. I will incapacitate
You can do
with
that if it
images
works.
of me. Glorious.
Shepard,
All
you've
right,
been when we were above surface. You've been just rambling on about how you were fire, right? You have something worth.
I can do a fireball.
All right, that's more. It's still useful.
I can also make it like a death fireball, but I don't think that's gonna like singe these guys. I don't
Oh,
think
there's going
that's
to be death down here.
yeah.
I'm probably going to be the one rushing straight into it if you catch my drift.
Give me a second. Wait, hold on. What's your dex mod?
I'm not saying it. Attack me. It's a
Heart.
+2.
Oh, you have a +2. Okay, so you might wanna do us a favor, right? You might wanna send Fizzle Spark in. He has high dex. He can sneak in
What do
there.
you? Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah, he can sneak in, see what the dealio is with my +10 from Pass Without Trace. Right? He can scout out the joint, see if there's anything worth knocking it over for. We don't want to get rolled by 2 sea serpents for like
If
10
we are
gold.
gonna, if we're gonna challenge these serpents, we should do it on our terms. We should attack first.
Yes.
A
Oh God,
surprise.
no.
Yes.
If I remember what
Yes,
Moji
Shepard.
said, both of these
Yes.
serpents have the strength of a ship.
Then
They
we
may
fight them one at a
have.
time.
Yes. They may have a strength of a ship. That's what fighting while on a ship. Afraid of drowning. Afraid of falling. And Moji! He is quite the beefy fellow.
Mm-hmm.
But he has his weaknesses.
Damage is not one of them. I'm gonna stop you right there, Hart.
I
Okay.
Yes, I know. But with planning and coordination, we can do this.
I don't know what plane is gonna survive 2 12d10. Like, sorry, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm saying the same character though. I don't know what a d10 is, but it sounds like 12 is a lot.
Sounds like a lot. We can do this. We can do it, Shepard.
I will need you looking at Shepard to
Mhm.
make sure I stay alive.
How much? I got 3 spell slots left, bro.
Then you
We
know
have
what
a
they're for.
fireball.
Give me a
Fizzle
second. Hold on.
Spark will position himself up here and start getting ready.
Can
Your
we
ability to heal at range is most vital at this point in time.
can we talk about what the average of 24 d10 is? What's 24 times 6?
A lot.
Smells like fear. That's what it is.
144 is like if you're talking 24 times 6, that's 144.
All right, what?
Can
Okay,
any of you survive that?
what's the base damage
course.
from this thing? Know.
Okay.
It's like 3d10 plus 6 for their
Really?
multi attack. Yeah.
What's the insta kill one that you're afraid of?
The lightning,
Yes, it's very important.
the adult dragon breath weapon that
Excuse
recharges
me.
on a 5 or 6 on a d6, so it has a 1/3 chance.
Go on.
Okay, so Shepard is like the druid here, right? He's the one that
Base damage for one is 12d10, so an average of 66.
I can tank one of those with my absorb elements. That's it. I can't.
I
tank two.
can not be killed by one, but I think if we're going to do this, we'll have to go all in.
I think you guys will see Shepard already start floating back up. He's not even swimming. He's just floating back up. He's noping his way out of the water.
Oh, you pansy. Come back and fight.
Okay, wait.
Let me.
Shepard floats back down. Solomon, what do you want to do?
Greg, before I answer the question, we were in kind of a town square, and off to the east there was the temple, but it looked like there were roads that also go north and west. Do those lead to other areas?
They
Or is
do,
it
but
just
the town outside of the kind of like Temple Square or the Temple District and the town square are pretty
Mhm.
ruinous. There's just not a
Okay.
lot there that's left intact. But
Okay.
yes, there would be like a ruined district of town to the like
Okay.
north and to the west.
Well, the reason I'm saying that, guys, is because this might be something that we come back to later on, and there would be more to explore than just the fort. I'm all for going for this, but not. We're pretty battle beaten right now.
in terms of
So
spells.
I vote we come back another day.
I mean, if that's the case, I have my way of potentially sneaking it. You haven't
Uh,
heard that plan yet.
You can
Greg,
take
what's
this
the
fight.
lighting down here? We must be pretty under the water, right?
you looking for shadows? Yeah, I think that you're very deep, right? You're like hours of swimming below the surface, right? I think that the chances are you're at the very least in dim light, if not in like darkness.
All right, everyone, I can summon a horse. It's able to bring me from shadow to shadow, as long as you can see that point. It's going to immediately drown, but I think I can get in the fort. It's a fiend. It's not a normal
It's
horse
gonna
animal.
immediately drown.
It's bound, but I can get in there.
Okay, here's the question: is there anything in that fort that would be worth everybody rolling new characters? Because that's the risk you're taking.
Lori.
I can get in there just fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask the question again. Is there any now? If you guys told me, Shepard, if you go in there, you will become a fire emblem. Shepard would beeline it, right? But
You know what?
unless you can tell me for certain that I would be able to become a fire element by walking in there, I don't think there's anything you could tell him and be like, "Hey,
You know what?
bro."
Shepard, my friend. In this moment, I'm calling you my friend. All I have to say is this. If there ever comes a moment of insurmountable task, a foe you cannot defeat, and you back down, it will just happen again and again. I'm not saying we fight. I myself am willing to go down, to go through with this.
Mhm.
You have your spell. Maintain it. If you're unwilling, put your life on the line
Mhm.
right now.
Yeah, I'm not.
At least do this.
All right, so you want me to stand here just long enough to watch you scream and die? I get that's cool. Just make sure to roll your stealth hard. By the way, I will be coming back for your magic items once they're
Oh
done
no,
cleaning your bones.
don't worry. He pulls something out from his pocket. When you come looking for me, all of you, he holds up this magnificent gem encrusted golden laid astrolabe. All you have to do is find this.
All right.
Oh shit. Okay.
All
Make
right.
sure to roll that stealth while I move all the way over here.
Yeah, as long as you don't approach the fort past like the road, I'm not gonna worry about the thunder serpents trying to find you, like waking
yeah.
up and getting you.
I presume it. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
You presume there's like windows in the forts, right?
Yes, and if not, I can like swim up and like look down.
Oh yeah, you could swim up and look down. That is possible. Look, all right. I don't know what role to make to like get you in this fort, but your nightmare will work once, right? You can summon the nightmare.
I have 2 charges left.
You have 2 okay. All right, your nightmare will work. I think there needs to be some kind of role here.
Yes.
The thing that I'm thinking is at some point, whether you're swimming up, above, or you're getting close, you're gonna have to test your like stealth versus the sleeping serpents, right? And you have passed that trace on, so you get a +10. I think that what we need is a stealth check versus their awareness. horse. Yeah.
Yes.
Before
Okay.
we do that, I saw Fizzle Sparks had a plan that he put in the chat where we would essentially try to get an ambush round off. Would that be
Now you want to
possible?
fight? If you
Well,
want to fight, let's fight.
I saw what you said where you were like, "Hey, we could fuck," but that oh man, do you think we
Yes,
could?
it's a good plan. Let's fight.
Do you think we could kill one and like one because they get a save every time they take damage, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why you just leave the other one.
That's why you leave the other one alone.
Okay, so you would hypnotic pattern the one, and he
Uh-huh.
would be like, and then the other one we would be like, what the heck? And then we go punch him, and he's like, oh, Shepard, 66 damage, and I'm like, ah! And then you guys are like, oh, we're wizards, by the way, we have 10 health, and then he would bite you, oh, I'm dead. And then Solomon would be like, my rocks, and he would bite him, oh, I'm dead.
So
And
you
then
don't want
Hart-
to fight.
No.
It
What
sounds
do you do,
like
my friend?
we're not doing a big ambush of the serpents. So let's
Okay.
instead
Apparently not.
let's stick with the nightmare. I
This
want
nightmare
you
can hold
I want
its
you to
breath
give me
for 4
a
minutes.
dexterity stealth check at +10.
All right. It's at disadvantage.
Okay.
Base +4 to this roll.
Okay.
So it's a +14, right?
You can take
Oh,
30.
that is a really good. Okay. The thunder serpents have +6 because they are skilled in perception, but they are asleep. So we will see what they roll. That's a 9. No, you
There is-
swim up. Here, describe how you get in with your horse. I don't want to take it away from you.
I assume it's gonna be from the top down. So Hart swims up. He has to like push against like the weight because he's like wearing like armor and whatnot.
Mhm.
But, like when he gets high enough, he holds out his black ring, and from it a tether of reins appear, and from the shadows of this like pretty deep part of the ocean, a figure takes the form, burning bright, shedding its own like 10-20 foot light source. This
Mhm.
black and red horse is summoned, and it nearly it's holding its breath.
It does. It'll hold its
Hart-
breath for however long it can, but it will drown at some point.
Hart spends 5 feet of his movement because he's a mounted combatant, or like no, he's what is it called? He's born to the saddle. He straddles this horse. He immediately vanishes from sight, hearing within 90 feet, because the nightmare can teleport up to 90 feet, into the first level of the fort, where the nightmare just stares at it.
Just disapproving horse eyes. yeah, if it could.
Oh yeah, it's
All right.
this is a one-sided relationship, guys.
You make it inside on the back of your nightmare steed.
It's like when Mario uses Yoshi to get that extra jump and it
Yeah.
just falls in the pit.
Yeah, it's exactly what just happened. 100%. You find yourself inside a old fort. Here there are hallways and rooms off to either side of you leading into the battlements themselves, but you are in the center of the fort itself. You see a grand table, a table used for which you would assume to be lords or ladies or knights of the fort. And it is covered with soft lace and that has been eaten away by salt and water the whole time. There is a mural on the back of a tile that is of this like shining figure, this like almost humanoid, this almost human looking person, but with large kind of head like distortions, like almost big fins. If you've seen Star Trek, a lot like the Ferengi on their head. They are wearing like a robe and holding in front of them a great tome that appears much like the one in your possession. As you look around this place, you will see on the far wall from you a rack of battlements, and on it you will find some very fun items. Um, let's see here. Inside there is the a shield hung upon the battle or upon the the rack of equipment. And there, you see it polished to a shining silver that almost makes it look like a mirror. You will also find a blade with jagged edges that remind you of flame, each of them coming to a point that looks sharp, almost like a saw's edge along the sides of it. This sword is a deep black ebony all the way through. And hanging next to the sword is a great axe. Both sides are like the crescent moon, shining to a point, like to a sharp edge. This axe is silvered and reminds you of an executioner's axe. Also, there are shelves on the other wall with old like notes and books and scroll cases that are largely ruined by water and largely ruined by the passage of time. But among them, there is a shining kind of scroll case that is marked with a kind of like appears to be a royal seal. It has the same kind of seal as the mural up on the wall with the figure holding a tome upon it. There are also various valuables littered throughout the fort as you make your way through it. Gold, gemstones, precious, like not paintings, though they would have died, but like precious silks and things that, while ruined, would still fetch a fair price at market. Go ahead, Hart, and roll for me 3d100 plus 100.
239.
239. That is the gold coin value of wealth that you can find in this place.
How'd you roll a 16 and a 19 on the stealth check?
You seem to hold many doubts, but he is quite the confident.
This don't make no sense.
All right.
And everything taken, bagged, strapped to his person. This takes some time.
Mm-hmm.
None of the rest of this probably takes like 20 to 30 minutes. What is the rest of the party doing?
That's a good question. You guys saw the nightmare teleport Hart inside, and you don't see or hear anything. You're just standing outside of this fort. What are you doing?
I mean, Fizzle Spark is playing the two serpents as just waiting for one of them to move, ready to cast his magic. He has complete faith in Hart. Hart was willing to fight these things with him. But he shows a scary, sketchy eye over at Shepard, waiting for him to run to the surface.
Yeah, Shepard is like basically bobbing like 10 to 15 feet above everybody else. Like he's in like an idle standing position, but just kind of like changing elevation. Yeah.
Solomon would be preparing a firebolt and then like having his back right to the building that he's at, and like keeping an eyeball on both of them, like constantly just back and forth like this, just watching the two serpents.
I like it. All right.
Wow.
Time passes, and eventually you gather all of the things. You are lugging them all behind you like a great like parasail of loot as you get ready to leave the dungeon. So here's the thing about the fort. Yeah. You could like swim back up, but you will be really close to the serpents before your nightmare can teleport somewhere. Or you'll have to go to like one of the exits on either side. So I think that we need a stealth check to make sure you don't like awaken these creatures to your presence while you leave. I'm not gonna let them attack you before you
I
teleport,
fully agree.
but I think you need that check.
I fully and wholeheartedly agree.
Will you? I have inspiration. Would you like to take it?
I can.
Does it matter? You're
It will
rolling.
cancel out my disadvantage.
Yeah, take my inspiration.
All right. Here I go. Still with Pass Without Trace, because it's been less than an hour.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 33.
33.
33. I
Just in shock.
don't think they can match that. They're asleep. They have disadvantage. What's the max they can roll? A 20 plus 6? 26. You like swim up, checking either side. The reins form around you. You teleport. The horse looks at you dead-eyed like, not again. The nightmare fizzles and steams and gets transported back to like the realm of nightmares. But you make it out, all of your gear in tow. These thunder serpents none the wiser.
Off his horse, even though they're like floating under the water, and like the horse probably like enough with it, just like exhales all like its air, just like get it over with. Like, and he's just carrying the bag like glue on him, like, I have returned.
Well done, Hart.
I think I got in everything of value. Note, we can make our leave.
That is.
And we start swimming.
All right. The party starts swimming up to the surface. You make your way up, leaving behind the sunken city, and eventually make your way back to the boat. The captain of the Sea Sparrow is surprised to see you. He goes, I'm not gonna lie, didn't think you guys would make it back up here. But you're early.
What happens with the beans in our throat when we go up above the surface?
Technically you would have to probably sit in the water, but like we'll say that you can like throw them up or something and get them out. Yeah, you're good. You like expel the beans from your throat so that you can breathe.
I immediately walk up and violently vomit on the captain's feet, like, you should never have done this.
He looks at his feet. He's like, probably deserve that one. Come on, let's get aboard. All right.
I say nothing. I'm just in disbelief that this guy rode like a god. Like 8
Even
times.
without the Pass Without a Trace, I would have made it through.
Hold on now. I don't know about that, alright?
They rolled a 9, and what was the other one?
Their roll would have been an 18.
Oh,
23 would have beaten it.
Sort of made it.
yes, 23 would have been it with the inspiration.
Yep. All right. With that, hold on. Let me roll to see if there's any encounters on the way back home, but I think you're gonna just make it.
Didn't we get a discovery by all passing our checks at the beginning?
Oh, would somebody like to roll? Oh, here, I'll just roll it. I'll add an extra
Yeah.
d6 in. The red die will be discoveries. That is 6s across the board. That is no encounters. I just rolled an 18. Why am I not rolling stats right now? Guys.
You're kidding, man.
Jeez Louise.
The Kraken, man. No one wants to come here.
I'll never roll 3 6s again, I feel like. Jeez. All right. Well, you guys make it back 2 days of journey across the ocean, unmolested, and back to Rhymeview. You pass the tome onto Auric Davenport, who you will find that the tome is waterproof and undamaged by the water inside. Davenport will place it in a fine, like, ivory box along with the 4 lenses and the brush, and he will take it to a different captain that is dressed similarly to him, a human in an admiral's like outfit, and they get it on a huge Imperial ship, even bigger than the one that you rode in on, the Sea Sparrow. And it is destined back to the mainland along the far waters of the great ocean. Excuse me. Um, for successfully completing this mission, all of you, just immediately, please take home 10 reputation plus 10 reputation with the Whitewater Merchants League. In
So
addition
just
to
plus 10?
plus 10. But in
Okay.
addition to that, the town has grown in prestige amongst the Empire. The Empire is pleased with the expeditions that is sent out. And going forward, if you are not level 4, you will be level 4. The starting level for all players will be at least level 4, including new players and like rerolls of characters that might die. That is the great
Nice.
reward for completing the lenses all the way through.
Future players, you're
Totally should
welcome.
have thought this.
We did it. We didn't fight the serpents, but we got the reward.
This is true.
That you did. All right, I am going to add up some gold and some experience points for you guys, and then I am going to hand out some sweet items. After, while I'm doing that, I'm going to hand it over to you all so that you can give yourself some shout outs, tell people what they can find you doing outside of the stream here, and take it away for me. We'll start with Garrett. We'll go reverse the intros.
Okay. I really enjoy underwater, like things that kind of subvert expectations. Like we always fight on land, we fight in forests, we fight in frozen areas and underground, but there's no real underwater missions, and I really enjoy those. Um, Kind of want to see what the serpents would have done. I'm really curious about, but I really don't want to die because I've invested so much into Solomon. But yeah, it was a good time. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoy underwater missions. So hopefully there's more in the future.
Awesome. I appreciate it. I'm glad you had a good time. Why don't we give it to Mega? Tell people what you're doing and where they can find you.
I am currently shocked, but um, uh, I'm Mega. I hang out in Greg's Discord sometimes. I meme about the game with other people. Also, like last December, I started my own West Marches game that I play on Sundays over at twitch.tv/megamixer. I'm sorry, I'm so monotone right now. I'm just 23 and 23. Yeah, we will be playing this Sunday as my players explore a post-apocalypse where it's basically like Fallout, but it's medieval. So check it out if you guys want to see it. Otherwise, I I don't even know what to say.
Excellent. Well, I am I should check out your West Marches at some point. I always say that I should, and I always forget to. It's always cool to see more West Marches stuff. Excellent. Let's send it over to Shadow. What you got going on?
I've got all kinds of things going on. Greg, you can find me on Wednesday nights on Fable Table, where I play with Greg and Apollo Nick and John Dungeon Master and Andy as we go with our Stars Without Numbers campaign. We're hitting lots of fun. We just completed a little arc, and then we're moving forward with higher level characters. You can also find me on my own Twitch channel, Twitch TV /Scarlet Shadow with 2 W's. I'm in the middle of the Dragon Warrior Randomizer Tournament. We're 3 weeks in, 2 to go in the regular season. I'm sitting just at a kind of sketchy point. I need to win some races here if I'm going to make the playoffs. But I got a good shot. It's going to be fun. We'll see.
All right, and last but not least, Mr. Underground. Tell people what you got going on.
I'm Mr. Underground. I love D&D right now. It's an amazing game. I'm in like a bunch of other different like campaigns and whatnot. You can find me pretty much here in the Discord of Greg Hansen, as well as in these sessions of Land Beyond the Mist every month or two. It's an amazing game. If you haven't played, well, now's the perfect time to get in. Now that we raised that level cap, love to start.
Awesome. All right. Well, thanks for all the shout outs, and let's hand out some loot, huh? We have for each of you 1,675 experience points each. We also have for each of you 92 gold pieces.
I will level up.
I level up as well.
Excellent.
How much gold each?
I came out with 92.
Right?
All right. We also have some loot. I'll go over each of the items and then we will make claims to them. So, the first item that you guys came across was a lucky coin. This is the good luck trinket of Ar-Hakanj, the lizard folk deity of good fortune. This coin absorbs all blood within 10 feet of it. If the coin has received blood in the last turn, it grants a luck point, similar to the lucky feat, same idea, to the bearer. The coin can only give up to 2 luck points per day. The next items you have are 3 staves of thunder. They are a +0 to hit and damage quarterstaff. But each of them can be broken to cast a 5d10 area of effect thunder spell. This thunder spell will create a shockwave in a 20-foot square, 20 by 20-foot square. Each creature within will take 5d10 damage or half as much on a successful DC 14 Constitution saving throw. When the staff is broken in this way, the stave is no longer usable. So it's like a consumable staff. You also found 3 scrolls. Each of these scrolls, no, they're all different. One is a scroll of Revivify. One is a scroll of Sanctuary. And one is a scroll of Create or Destroy Water. You also found the Astronomer's Ring. So this cursed ring will grant the wearer +1 to all of their attribute scores, as long as the sky is visible. While wearing the ring and the sky is not visible, the ring penalizes -1 to all attribute scores. Once worn, the ring cannot be removed. You also found 3 items in the fort. You found the Mirror Shield. This is a shield that says when you succeed on a saving throw against a spell that only targets you, you can use your reaction to reflect the spell back to your opponent. The shield can only reflect magic so often before breaking. After this property has been used once, for each subsequent use of the property, the Mirror Shield has an additional 10% chance of breaking. By charging the shield in Moonlight for a week, you can reset this property. You also found the Sword of Blazing Fury. This sword is cursed. and becoming attuned to it extends the curse to you. The weapon grows in sharpness based on your prowess in battle, gaining a bonus to hit and damage equal to 1/2 of your proficiency. When you deal damage with this weapon, it ignites the blade and user in a shroud of fire. The weapon deals an extra d8 fire damage in addition to its regular damage die. The first time the user is engulfed, and at the start of each round thereafter, the user takes 2d6 fire damage. Note this curse damage cannot be reduced or resisted. The engulfed condition will last until the flames of battle are quenched. And we have lost our friend Garrett. Hello, Garrett. Are you back?
Update.
Oh no. It's going to be hard to hand out loot if one of us is missing.
I think we'll get it back. Give him a minute.
I think he's listening on stream.
It's a hard burden, but if I have to take his share, I will.
He can still hear, don't worry. Okay. The last item was the Executioner's Great Axe. This Great Axe has a bonus of +1 to hit and damage. When you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, for the next minute, gain a bonus of +1 to your highest ability score.
Does that stack? Or just...
Just the one time. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, let's start back at the beginning. Who would like the coin, the good luck trinket of Ar-Hakaj?
Oh, one last thing. There
Yes.
is the King Scroll case from the fort.
Yep.
The scroll case, when you open it up, will have instructions about retrieval of the temple's treasure, the tome, along with a key that opens the lockbox. In it, it tells you where the lockbox is, as well as the passcode to bypass the water elemental guarding it. It was a quest item.
We did the quest in the reverse order.
Yes, you did.
We use the power of friendship to solve.
All right. So, who would like the good luck trinket? Anyone?
Yeah, I guess I'm a little confused about how it works. So, it absorbs all blood within 10 feet.
Yep.
So if you get like shanked, it's just going to automatically just go.
Yeah,
and
if
drink
it
your
hits,
blood.
if you lose hit points or an enemy within 10 feet of you loses hit points, it will drain the blood and give you a lucky point. A lucky.
Okay, so gotcha. So it automatically gives you a lucky. You don't have to use an action.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, that's pretty neat. I like to throw my hat. Is it attunement?
Yes.
God. Oh, my slots. Oh. You know what? I throw my hat in the ring, just
Okay.
because it's so cool.
Anybody else interested in it?
There's not a lot that I'm going to be throwing my hat in for because we have a lot of weapons. So I think I'm going to roll on this one as well.
Okay. All right. I don't see anything from Solomon, so I'm just gonna have the two of you roll D100s.
Oh, it is
Oh,
all
looks like
yours,
Shepard. You may take the lucky trinket.
Gotcha.
There are 3 staves of thunder. Would anyone like these? How would we like to split these consumable staves?
And they don't work like magic weapons, right?
They're +0 to hit and damage, but they do have the like consumable property.
I got you. So if you hit somebody with it, it would just still do non-magical damage.
Yeah, it would just do quarterback. It would just be a quarterstaff. Yeah.
Gotcha. I wonder if you could hit somebody hard enough to trigger the effect. You get
Now you gotta snap it over the knee.
yeah. Okay. I'm interested
I would
in
like one.
You would like one?
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Does Solomon
Heart.
want the third?
I am wondering if Solomon would like the third.
He'll
He'll take one.
All right,
Here we go.
You okay with that, Heart?
Oh yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to say, if you want one heart, I can give it to you because I got Thunderwave.
All right. Everyone, please take one stave of thunder, except for Heart. Perfect.
Sorry, heart.
With that, we will move to the scrolls. We have a scroll of Revivify. Would anyone like a scroll of Revivify?
Oh man, am I gonna be
feel
fighting
like-
wizards?
I feel like that's it. Everybody rolls on that one. That's
Okay.
like character resurrection.
Oh,
Super important.
my hat in the ring.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Why don't we have
Everybody
D100s
roll.
all around then?
Nope.
Ooh, there you go.
Looks like
Shepard gets it.
Shepherd is going to take the scroll of Revivify.
Now you'll be a lot more courageous, right?
Well, I'm gonna revive you so you can get hit by another 12 D10.
We have a scroll of Sanctuary. Would anyone like a scroll of Sanctuary?
I would definitely like a scroll of sanctuary.
Okay.
As support wizard did not get hit and stand there with my buff, that would be awesome.
Unless Solomon says anything, I think it's going to be yours. I'm not seeing any typing, so go ahead and put it down.
Got it.
Solomon's good. Perfect. And the last is a scroll of Create or Destroy Water. Would anyone like a Create or Destroy Water scroll?
I'll take it if no one wants it.
Yeah, I already got the
Thank you.
spell.
All right. Oops, Solomon's typing.
Yep, let's see what he has to say.
Oh.
He'll take it if
I'll
no one
give it
else
to-
wants it. So
I'll give it to Solomon then. He wants it.
You'll give it
This
to
is-
Solomon? Okay, Solomon, go ahead and take a scroll of Create and Destroy Water. All right. With that, we come to the Astronomer's Ring. Would anyone like to take the Astronomer's Ring?
I'm gonna guess because it's semi-cursed. It's not attunement.
It is not
Oh,
attunement. That is correct.
Oh God, it's so good.
Not
I have
attunement.
It's not
I
an
have
attunement
16 in 3 stats, guys. I could do it. I could have a
16
7.
stats.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can have a
that gives you
7.
no extra plus bonus though.
I just hit level 4 in Druid, though, so I could technically get 18 in 2 stats now.
As long as
Damn.
the sky's out, the sky isn't out. And you're 16 in those stats.
Yeah. Oh man. What do you think I should do, Gray? Should I go big or go home?
It's your call, man. I think it's a neat item. I like it.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah,
roll
it
highs
doesn't
and
work.
lows. Give me a sec. I'm going high. God damn it! All right, Shepherd's throwing his hat in the ring. Who's taking me on? Who's doing it?
All right. Anyone else want it, or is it Shepherd's?
I'm fine with him taking it.
You can have it.
All
You
right,
guys
Shepherd,
first,
please
please.
take the Astronomer's Ring.
I'm cursed. Thanks, guys.
Uh,
You brought
the-
this upon yourself.
The next item is the Mirror Shield. Would anyone like to take the Mirror Shield?
Yes. Please.
All right. I don't see anybody else throwing their hat in the ring for it. Hart, please take the Mirror Shield.
Oh, Solomon's typing something.
Oh, is he?
Oh, no, he stopped.
Because I think Solomon has a shield proficiency. Has shield prop as well, right? So he might want to roll.
He's a wizard. Oh, there's like a feat you need.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
I don't think he can use a shield. So
All right. Well, with that, we will go to the Sword of Blazing Fury. Would anyone like the Sword of Blazing Fury?
God, I'm fire. I am fire,
We can donate these last 2 items.
but it's fire. Oh,
Do you
man.
want it? It's attunement though. It'll take up a slot.
Yeah, but it is fire. Okay, just making sure, Greg. I didn't get resistance to fire from that.
The Sword of Blazing Fury specifically says that the engulfing flame is not resistible, so you'll take the 2d6 regardless.
So that's probably better for somebody who has more health than me. I don't have a lot of health. Yeah, I think we can donate it to some poor schmuck who's gonna get it and burn himself up.
All right. Who are you going to donate it to?
Ah, I'd say
Who
we
needs
donate
stuff
it
with what?
to either Cold Iron Company or Arcanium or Whitewater. Any
Uh,
preferences?
mm, honestly, I have such low with everybody. I don't care. I got like 5 with everyone. Can we
I'd
donate it to
say,
the Midnight Consortium? I got -18. They're gonna
yeah,
kill
we
me,
can do
man.
it like that.
They're gonna kill me, bro.
We can take a
Solomon
church
says his
to it.
vote is Whitewater. You guys good with
All
that?
All
right.
right.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, let's do
I'm good
Whitewater
with
then.
Whitewater.
All right. You donate the cursed sword to the Whitewater merchants. Go ahead and take +5 reputation with the Whitewater merchants.
It was cursed. I didn't know it was cursed.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought it was
First
just like
and attunement.
I thought it was double-edged sword. So like,
It is.
That's the curse. The engulfing part is the curse. Yeah.
okay,
All right, and the last is the Executioner's Great Axe. There was some thought about donating it, or does anyone want to throw their hat in the ring for the Executioner's Great Axe?
Pretty sure the
I'm
Great
good.
Axe weighs more than Fizzle Spark, so I don't think we can.
but think about how cool it would be for you to like jump around like Cloud Strike with the, you know what I mean? Oh
I
man.
mean, that'd be awesome, but I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
Heart, you gonna have a great sword on the back of a nightmare? You'd be
No,
pretty bad.
I'm already full up.
All
God.
right.
I say,
Wait, if I kill somebody, I get a +1 to my highest stat, so I can technically add this onto my ring.
I don't
don't
think
know.
druids get great axe proficiency though, martial weapons.
Ah, that's true. Oh.
Yeah, I think Heart's the only one here who can wield it. If he doesn't want it,
Yeah.
All right.
Water?
donate it.
You could, yeah, if you want, you can get another 5 to Whitewater.
Very well.
Do
All
it.
right. So in total, take +10 to the Whitewater Merchant League. Awesome. Well, thank you much for playing with me. I hope that you enjoyed this. I was really excited to throw this adventure at you. I thought it was going to be a lot of fun. Twitch chat, thanks for sticking around. I am very glad to excuse me. I am very glad to have you watching, and I hope that you enjoyed this as much as I enjoyed making it and playing it. I will hopefully see you this Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific time, where we will be having our second session of Fellowship of Souls. I am looking forward to that campaign as well. Should be a blast. Have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever's till I catch you again. And I will see you all next time. Peace, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.